Good morning, everybody. I'm just setting things up in the background, so for the time being, enjoy tunes, because it's gonna take me a tiny bit. Ah. I'm not even sure if I'm using the right stuff. It's gonna take a tiny few seconds. Why's my whole body like that? Hold up. Excuse me. I am angled weirdly. Yeah, close enough. That'll be good. Wait, I'm not even looking. That is completely bonkers. Wait, hold up. Oh, I know why. Oh, my leg was bent in a weird manner. That's good enough. Jesus Christ. Doink, doink. Do that. Go here, do that. Grab this. Behavior. Smooth. Huh, you guys are actually hearing stuff now. Alright, great. That means I can actually start doing things. Hell yeah. Anyways, let's go back to the live scene. Game capture. Let's see if you can capture this correctly. Can. Good day. Turn that off. Hi. It's me again. We're back. Once more. With some more travel agency stuff. Hi. Sorry, it's been a while again. We're still currently on the breaks episode, so we're gonna be continuing with the Trails journey. And for those who don't know, I will recap it as soon as we head back to Heimdall. Just for the sake of it. Because that is the best way to basically start this whole thing. Since we didn't go through the entirety of Heimdall, I can also use the map there to explain things and how it goes. I will make it into a... Swap that over now, back to group up. Group public, group is default create instance. We'll go in there. I'll explain there. Ah. You might notice that my voice is a bit different. Excuse me. Sorry. I will move them. I'll drop the volume a tiny bit. There we go. Now I am not constantly peaking the microphone when I'm speaking. Hopefully. I will keep an eye on the audio levels. But they are going to be what they are. And yes, you will be seeing a lot of the... Bye! 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 Yeah. Hello. Welcome. Out of the way. That'll do. Come with me. We're going to walk back up there. Yeah, we have to take the train back here. Because that's just how it is. But... Alright. Now, let's give everybody a nice recap of where we have been. That is completely upside down, which is very confusing, so I will do instead this. That didn't help. Hold up. Okay. I was gonna put you guys like this, and then lock you in place. Good. Now that you're there, I can now explain this properly. So, what we started was, we started this trip in Trista. Right there. That is where we started. And it was the first town of Trails of Cold Steel, basically. Where everything got to start from. Hold up. I am going to, however... I'll have that instead. That's a good one. Excuse me. Had to use the menu a tiny bit. But yes. So Trista was where everything got started, where we met Rienswazer, Gaius Vorzel, Jesus Alberea, Machias Regnitz, Elia Craig, Emma, I don't remember her last name, Laura, forgot her name. We met Milliam, we met Fee, Sarah, Elisa. I think that's all of Class 7. Yeah, that's all of Class 7. But yeah, it is the student town where we also had the Lionheart Emperor's own school, which we, you know, the Thor's Military Academy, where everybody's graduating slowly to be part of either the military or something else, and it was basically a student town. And then we took a little walk about halfway here, came back and took the train the rest of the way to get to Celtic, the market town. Excuse me, I am somewhere in my room and I do not know where I am half the time. There we go, this is better. So, then we went to Celtic, the market town. And in the market town we saw that, hey, it's where nobles even show up and they sell basically everything. They host a grand festival every few years. Or was it yearly? I don't remember. And I spoke a little bit about how it got under fire by the noble faction and the imperial faction, aka the commoners and, you know, the rich bastards. And eventually it got kinda destroyed but rebuilt later on, which was unfortunate. We also visited the massive forest there, the nature preserve Lunaria Nature Park, which is a extremely beautiful place, one of my favorites. And also we visited the Twin Dragons Bridge, at least halfway through, somewhere around there. Afterwards, we took yet another train all the way over to... That's my wall. I'm gonna have to slide a bit. All the way over to Garelia Fortress, right here. And we happened to see what it looked like when it was intact and when it was broken. My full body's broken, kind of like this. So I'm gonna quickly do this. Hi, I'm back. And we saw how much destruction happened when a Aeon from Crossbell on Crossbell's side basically blew it up. Unfortunately, that was a case of Ouroboros, the people basically screwing things up, and they blew up Garelia Fortress basically to Kingdom Come. Which is fine. It happens. It's gone. And we took a little walk backwards and visited one of the shrines that the gnomes had left behind. Then we took the train again, all the way back to Celtic and then to Bareahad, the verdant city where Usus lives. And that town itself, well, city, I should say, it's not a town, it's a city, was extremely beautiful. It had the waterway underneath the town, which we did not explore because I didn't feel like getting lost in there again. It's a sewer system for a reason. And we visited some of the buildings there and also Usus' home. It's basically where most of the nobles, well, like to live. It's a pretty cool town. We also went north, almost all the way to Celtic, but came back and then visited instead Aurochs Fort. And Aurochs Fort was one of the last bastions for the noble faction. There's a lot more that happened with them, and a lot more places where they've been hiding, but for the most part, that's where it kind of just ended. We then just took a little trip back to Bareahad, walked a tiny bit outside, almost to Legram, but we came back, and then took the train back to Legram, where we visited the beautiful town itself, saw where Laura got her start, and also her own home school, where she learned her arts. I am trying to remember what they were called, but I forgot what the swordsmanship style was called, because it's not the Vander school. Because Vander is something that Kurt is part of, and Kurt is part of the next Class 7 from Trails of Cold Steel 2, which we will actually be visiting today, later on. But regardless, we visited the castle as well, which is somewhere in the middle of the lake. It was a pretty cool place, actually very beautiful, especially during nighttime. A lot of people seem to like how that looked. And we went somewhat back up north towards Bareahad on the road to visit the shrine. after we got done with all that, we came all the way back up and went to Heimdall, which is where we are currently. We saw half of it last time. And the original plan was to leave half of it for this day, and then make it all the way up to Ruhr, to Zendergate, come back down, head over to Ymir, and then we can check out all of the rest, basically. Before we can, depending on how long I want to go, I might even go as far as showing you guys some of Crossbell, which, as you know, is all the way over here, because that's what I talked about. This will be on the test. I hope you remember this. Oh, hey. It's evening now. So, yeah. That's the plan for the day. Also, I'm bringing you guys back now, so I can turn you back around and be like, hey, how's it going? Yeah. But, yeah, that's the plan. So, I'm going to show you the rest of, Heimdall. I don't know why I had to think about that. Yeah, I'll show you the rest of Heimdall, and then we will make our way to the other places. So, let's go! And since we're here already, and it's during nighttime, almost, I'm going to also swap my shirt back. Thank you. There we go. There's the shirt that everybody loves. I could swap it to a different shirt if I really wanted to, but I don't want to. Anyways, so for those who are new to this world and how it works, I will teach you again. To get the big menu out, you need to have your right hand above your head, hit the menu button, and bam. A big menu will appear, as you can tell. And in this menu, you have everything that you could need. The fast travel, sound settings, time of day, train background, world object, everything else. And the music as well. Unfortunately, there's not that many, and we've already heard them last time. I'm currently having the last one playing, the Radiant Heimdall, because it is better than the original one, in my opinion. And for those who want to experience Heimdall, I recommend walking up to this, clicking it, and bam! You will get the tram up. This is how you will go to everywhere. We've been to the port, Sankt District, Mater Park, and Dragos Plaza. So now we will have a look at the Garnier District, which is basically where we have the Opera House, where we also learned that Phantom Thief Blue Blanc, aka Baron B, sorry, not Baron B, Baron Blue Blanc and Phantom Thief B hang around in. And yes, that is as corny as it sounds. He really just shortened his name to just B, but then again the main guy was called C, and that's Crow, and yeah. Original names are hard, apparently. Anyways, so we will visit San Corias, a jewelry shop, where I think we can actually see the jewel that Phantom Thief Blue Blanc was supposed to steal. Or the tiara. There it is. So that is what he wanted to steal. I think he never actually did it, and it was more of a distraction for the real thing, but I don't remember. It's been a while since I've last played the game. But yes, this is what a jewelry shop looks like, and one of the things that confuses me is there's no cash register. There's nothing to put your money into, basically. But then again, they pay with their weird currency of Sepeth. So, I highly doubt anyone's walking around with that amount of Sepeth in their freaking back pockets. Think of them as like 5-cent coins, basically. But yeah, these are all expensivo. Very, very expensivo. Like, damn. But yeah, this is basically what a regular old Joe Schmo jewelry shop looks like over here. And we have a very high quality picture of fruits basket. Actually, no, that's a vegetable basket. We could just ignore that and get out of here. Unfortunately, there's not many buildings in this area that you can enter. You can't even enter the Opera House, to be honest. Like, this place is not enterable. There is no actual entrance here. As much as I'd like to, it was never actually modeled. So, that's unfortunate. There's a few other places that have a lot more modeled into them, which is great. I don't know if Der Himmel was modeled either. I don't remember. Oh, that one is. Good. I will apologize for the fact that I don't remember a lot of the things because it's been ages. However, I do see a door. I think that might lead to the waterway. Oh, fish. That is the underside, the catacombs. So just to show you guys what it looked like. So yeah. This might bring back some memories. Also, that's a huge ass fucking butterfly moth. I like that. Let me open up that gate. Yeah, if you really wanted to, you could come over here and you could explore all of these undergrounds for ages and just go through them, but I would rather not. We already have enough ground to cover today without me getting lost in a goddamn tomb of the undead dragons and whatnot. So, thanks, ghosts! We're just gonna go back up. We're just gonna go back up and gonna walk the rest of the town. Yeah, so that happened. Hell yeah. But yeah, this is a hotel. Classy establishment. The upper class basically go all the way over there. Unfortunately, that's also not modeled because you never go there, so yeah. Yippee! We're just not gonna even look. Oh, hey, it's nighttime. Beautiful. But yeah, from here you can actually see that they have properly marked everywhere. So Mater Park with Ben. There's Wanker Street. I like to call it Wanker Street instead of Wanker. We got Alto Street as well. And some of these, you can't even read what's on them. But yeah, you can walk all the way out here and you can encounter the end of the universe. Just to give you a tiny tidbit on how these worlds work. So, you have seen the massive areas that we were in. Well, if you go to the edges of the areas, you will not see the other places where people might be at that point in time because they're deloaded. Instead, you will see this void. This is how the void works, so if you go out of bounds, this is what you're gonna find. But as long as there's something that you can see physically out here, you can walk to it. If there's a mountain there, it's most likely a physical object that you can go to. If you can make it there. There's no invisible walls. Yeah. Anyways. Let's go backwards. Oh yeah, and just in case people are wondering who the hell I am, I'm Sleep. Although that should be self-explanatory by now, but yeah. Yeah, we're using the tram. It would be an insult to say that it's self-explanatory, and I already said that, so fuck. Yeah. Next up, we're going to Wanker Street. The shopping district, basically. So, all the way over there you can see is the actual castle. We've already been there. Where Drygles lives. Or the current iteration of Drygles is supposed to live. But that's a other thing. And there is usually a bunch of cars that are supposed to drive around here, but because this world hasn't been... When was this last updated, actually? I don't remember. I remember that there was a time when this world had a few cars here and there. There's somebody here as well. Oh, this has been updated this year. Who else is... Huh? There's only me in here, but it's showing that there's 2 people in here. I guess there was a random person around here, or a ghost or something. Scary. Anyways. For those of you who like mirrors and what, you can find mirror buttons here. Squad has shown. And that's Squad doing Squad things, don't worry about him. But we're gonna visit all of these shops, like the weapon armory shop. Let's go in here. So you can see that we once again have the merchants who, well, sell their stuff. From guns, to knives, to hammers, to everything. They handle it all here. They even do the shields. You can see some magazines. You can see the dual barrel revolvers, basically. Yes, they are dual barreled. I can actually show it to you. See? There's a lot. These places are pretty cool. You can even see some advertisements for some of them, like the Nambu or the Luger. Close enough. Get me out! And then we gotta go to Plaza Bifrost, the main shop. I don't know if having that many ceiling fans is actually helping anything, but who knows. Anyways, we got the Whole Foods Western House right here. They basically sell everything from food to drinks to, you know, all the necessary stuff. The information desk where information workers would be, and you can also see some of the maps over there. We don't need to worry about those because they're so low quality you can't make anything out of them. The bookstore, which you should visit if you play the game, to get more information about a lot of things. And also because there's good stories. I actually enjoy reading them. Oh yeah, that's one thing, by the way, I want to quickly talk about. The books that you gather in the game tell stories. There's actual proper series, like big book stories, written in them, with multiple pages of, well, information. Some of them may be still telling the story of a Phantom Thief, of the Enforcers, which are working for Ouroboros. That's, for example, who would I... A lot of the people, basically, who work here and there. I forgot what the maid's name was. I think it was Charlotte, something like that. Sharon! Sharon is an Enforcer for Ouroboros. Sorry. Names slip by. There's a lot of names to remember. And Fantasy Blue Blanc is one of them. The fucking Scarlet Witch, aka Vida Clotilde, is one. And there's a couple others as well. Regardless. So I recommend getting the books if you're playing the game, and reading the stories because they give you more lore and more fun things to basically figure out. And if you played the previous games like Trails of the Sky and whatnot, you might figure out some connections here and there. But yeah, we got Flint's drugstore, all your medicinal needs. Pretty nice. Pretty nice and enjoyable. You got the general goods, who sell, well, everything. I'm going to jump over here just to show you some of the stuff. Orbital magazines, to chests, to plaques, to gems, to everything, basically. Lots of cool things. I like how I just jumped through that. Then you got the little cafe here, which Reen actually frequents here and there. Cool place. And then we have the Imperial Chronicle, the actual news. Yes, you can actually buy yourself the news stuff. That is not a joke. There's proper newspapers that you can get and then read in the game for all the stuff that happens. And no, you can't go upstairs. There's a wall here. There are mysterious walls everywhere. And I just saw a squad walking around. Man's gonna be lost forever. Because he's not the smartest guy ever. He's kind of dumb. I bet he walked all the way over from there. Anyways, we're going into Lumiere, the Opal factory. And you can see that we have the Opal machines. Cool as all hell. They make everything for your Opal needs, basically. Very enjoyable. And very cool. Sometimes you will find weird things that I can't really explain like these. I ain't sure what they're for, but I suspect that they are actually attached to your like refrigerators, your vacuum cleaners, and everything else. Then we got Boutiques Les Sages. It's a clothing store. Once again, you can get your clothes here. And they are modeled once more, so that you could basically grab all of them. You could put them on your avatar if you really wanted to, because, you know, there's nothing preventing you from doing that. They are all open for the most part. Some of them might look a bit weird, like that. And others will just look just fine, like, you know, the pants, the coats, the shoes, and some other clothing. Like, I think this one. Nope. Nope, not that one. Interesting. Well, at least some of them are open. But, who cares? Anyways, let's go get the tram again. Well then, I didn't expect to see that. Cool. We're gonna go over to Alto Street. No, I'm not stopping constantly to greet everybody I see. That would make me take 5,000 years. They can see that I'm doing this, so good job. We're going inside this old, decrepit building, which is actually for the Racer Guild, if I recall correctly. Yes, it is. This is, in fact, a old, decrepit building that they vacated when the Bracer Guild got basically pushed out. Because they didn't like that civilians were doing things. However, I think they still left some stuff around here. It's either here or Crossbell. And I think it might be Crossbell this time. Yeah, it's Crossbell. There is no stuff here. And also, if people can't figure out to read at the start on how to get to places, that's not my problem anymore. That's not my problem anymore. There's big things that tell you where to go. Anyways, we're going to Cafe Etoile. Machias likes this place because it has music and everything else, and it's just a nice little place. Nice, enjoyable little place. Even got a cup of coffee right there. I don't know how long that's been sitting there, probably for a few years. I'm not touching it, it's stiff as a board. Still. We got a little homes here, and here is actually where a little buddy, what's his fucking name again? Give me a sec. Brain, activate. Elliot lives. This is Elliot's home. Oh. It's daytime. Nice. Where's the door? Yeah, the door handle is a bit hard to see here. Yeah. Elliot and his family lives here, basically. And Elliot's father is known as Craig. The fucking... I don't fucking remember his full title. But he's a big shot military captain and extremely... He's not a captain, he's the leader. Gosh, I don't remember his name. But he's a very, very, very strong dude. Anyways. Can you guess whose room this is? Probably Elliot's. Because he's a musical nerd. And there's just random stuff here that is just cool. Yeah. Pretty enjoyable. Excuse me. Then we got Elliot's sister's room. Hers is a lot more toned down, basically. Then we got his father's room. Damn. Man has a single bed. Yeah. That's how he lives. Anyways. Let's go up. I keep having to look around just in case. Because I don't want to keep on ending up in weird situations. And that's a random house that a random kid lives in. Let's have a little look inside. It's a nice little house. Tiny nice little house. Not much to say, to be honest. And if you went further up there, you would end up in a different part of town, but unfortunately we can't do that, so we're gonna take the tram once more. Dink! And we'll then go to Osh District, the last district before we change places completely. And this is where, well, Machias lives. We also have a abandoned house. I don't remember which direction it was, but we do have an abandoned house somewhere around here, and this leads back down to the, you know, the depths, the underground. I'm not going down there. Again, I am not going down there. There's a lot of access points, as you can tell, by street from street. That door needs some fucking WD-40. I swear to God, man. That needs to be oiled. Anyways. Ah! That door sent me flying backwards. Here's another random house that is kinda weirdly designed. Especially that part. Because, you know, there is wood right there, which means that if that's going in and there's no bricks underneath that that's insulated properly, the smoke is still gonna come back up. But I have a feeling that they have at least put some metal in there, which directs the flow to a different area. Yeah, just a random little house where people live. Nothing really too insane there. We have the pub, which Maki has actually frequented, just for their fish and chips. That's not a joke, by the way. They actually enjoyed the fish and chips in here. They didn't drink, they just got the fish and chips. That's one of their favorite things to get. But it is a small little pub, as you can tell. There's nothing too insane. Yeah. Excuse me. I am yawning a ton bit. They're still going around here. They have finally left. Took them a while. Oh yeah, the abandoned house was back here, where you can find a cat here that is tied to a whole quest line. I think it was part of a main quest line even. Oh yeah, and up there is a waterway. So, unfortunately, one of the things that has happened in this place is it's not fully modeled. It is missing a few of the areas that are supposed to be in this world. The other half that Team B has to take is you divide into two teams in the game. There's Team A and Team B. Reen is always part of the main team that you're playing as, and the other team just does whatever they do. In the later game, you take over Team B's area, and you actually get to enjoy a bit more of Heimdall. So this place is not fully finished. It is missing the other half of itself. Which, unfortunately, that waterway is part of it. There's a whole museum that you can't visit currently, which sucks ass, and some other very beautiful districts that I enjoyed. So, that's a thing. Anyways, that is Machias' house. This is where Machias lives. So let's go have a look at how our friendly neighborhood nerd looks like. Oh yeah. By the way, that's his family. So, Machias is that tiny boy there. That is taken from years ago. That is his father, who is now the most highest ranked commoner in the entire Erebonia. Then their mother, who I don't think she's alive anymore, I think she's dead. May she rest in peace. Things happen. Then we have the rooms where they live. And Machias' father's name is, I don't remember his name, but he's just called Governor Regnitz, for the most part. I forgot his full name. But yeah, they live kinda very nicely, comfortably, and very moderately, and they also enjoy a lot of coffee. There's not a lot to say about like his living situation. He's just a regular Joe Schmo. In this world, at least. But he later becomes part of a government office to Machias, that is. Machias becomes part of a government agency to keep in check that there's no corruption or anything else going on, and they're basically just going through and making sure that everyone's doing well. It is evening again. Basically OSHA. Think of OSHA. Yeah. Then we got Emerald's Used Goods, the pawn shop, basically. Always visit the pawn shops if you're playing the games, because you can find some cool things in here. And even things that you've missed. Yes, the game actually helps you out a tiny bit with that. Shoes. Yeah. I think we've covered just about all of Heimdall, apart from the areas that we cannot access because, well, we just can't. Which is very unfortunate. Let me make sure of it. Station Plaza, Vanker Street, Gunny District, Aldo Street, Dragos Plaza, Mater Park, Sank District, Conrad. Might as well go to Dragos Plaza just to we'll talk about this a little bit. So, as you can tell, the Emperor lives here. We briefly covered this last time when we came here. That this place is where everything basically goes to shit. And that is because the Chancellor Osborne, the Iron-Blooded Chancellor, is holding a speech right around here. He's right here talking about everything, and then Crow, aka C, snipes the hell out of him from all the way over there, like, I think it's that building back there. And then this whole place goes to shit. But that's not the only thing. So, as you saw the little catacombs last time, there is a tomb underneath the entire city, and right underneath us is supposed to be where that dragon sleeps. That dragon's dead. Twice. The first time he was turning the city into a city of undead, and he got basically taken down by the heroes of old. I think that's Trails in the Sky, probably, where that happens. I can't be sure. And then in Trails of Cold Steel, you go down there because you're going to rescue the princess. Obviously, she got kidnapped by the fucking terrorist. And you encounter the remains of that dragon, who then get brought back alive with black magic, and you kill them before they manage to turn this whole place into a city of dead. Unfortunately, that's not the only thing that happened. Later on, because the idiots are, well, doing their plans, that place becomes the infernal capital, or the infernal castle, because the what's his fucking name? Hold up. You have Drygos' sons. Well, the king's sons. He has two sons. One of them likes to just adventure around a lot, and the other one is a weak-ass little pathetic kid who was very nice. He was very nice, very sweet, but became a total asshole. As soon as he got Testarosa's power, one of the Divine Knights. So yeah, one of the Divine Knights sleeps underneath that, and they awaken him by throwing that little kid into it. And then that turns into a fucking nuclear power plant, basically, and just everything goes to shit. Reen loses his fucking mind, and that thing goes back to normal. Yeah, that happens. I don't remember if it's this place specifically where you can visit the... Hold up. So there is something else here, if I remember correctly. Let me check real quick. We didn't talk about the... Oh yeah, we forgot to talk about the Railway Military Police Command Post. Oh, hold on. I will take you guys there real quick. We're going back to the Station Plaza. So the RMP actually has a headquarters here. As you can tell, that's their cars, which we spoke about briefly, and their headquarters is actually inside here. Well, their command post is behind that door. Let's go in, and this is what it looks like. Not much here. Basically, it's just plans and whatnot. But that's not the only thing that we want to see, because I believe that there is a hidden area in this world that can only be accessed through the menu, if I'm not wrong. I just need to make sure of that. Let's see. There's the port. Communion room, Rose Garden, Sank District, that's fine. Meadow Park. Wait, hold on. Communion room? I don't remember this room. Hold up. Wait, yes I do. Okay, I remember now. It is, I think in Trails Coast 4. It's either 4 or 3 where you come here as Reed and you basically have dinner around here. Now I remember the fucking cutscene. It's very awkward because he has to show up to a all-girls school. Damn. Now, is there an actual access point to this room though? There is a door. Oh, it is here. Huh. So it is on the outside. Because that is what leads to the Rose Garden. That didn't used to be there. So they did add some new areas. Hey, maybe we're lucky. Hold up. Are we? Ooh, hey, we're somewhat lucky. But yeah, we can go to the Imperial Villa. That is a place we can go to, actually. I'm going to take you there right now. Because this place is not normally accessible. So, it is one of the areas that you have to come to by using that teleport. There's a lot of rainbows. What the fuck? But yeah, basically the Imperial family has a secret little home that is hidden around here. And you come here twice, I remember, during the story. And the second time you come here, things go to complete and utter shite. I just realized how many times I say that things go to shit. That seems to be a running theme. Anyways. I'm gonna grab you guys again. But yeah, it is a big walk all the way up to this beautiful area. And this place also turns into the Grawl of Erebos, which is also a world, which I could show, but do I want to tour those places? Not really. There's not much to show there. It's just a cool little nod at that point. Now, do I remember where the hell we have to go to get to the areas? Good question. I do not. But we can still travel around and just have a little look around. Let's see. I might get super lost here, so bear with me. We're basically in the Imperial Villa, which is, we shouldn't be here technically, by all means necessary. I should probably drink that energy drink soon, because, I'm feeling wobbly. Oh, hey, we went the right way, accidentally. Yay! The room where you have to fight the terrorist, and you realize that, oh, hey, the queen and the princess are held here, and they're being treated pretty nicely. I'm standing in water. And they don't want to leave. And then you realize that over there is where, well, one of the boys gets caught. And the terrorists do their thing again, where they cause a lot of problems. Yay. Gonna use that. And we shall return back to the world spawn, which is Central Station, because we're gonna take the train. because we're gonna go to the next place, which is Ruhr, like I promised. I just need to find the button. Ah! Uh-oh. Get me off the train tracks. There it is. There's little buttons down there. Yeah, since it's nighttime, we're gonna take the nighttime train. There we go. How lovely. I like the trains. The trains are nice. But yeah, so that was the Imperial Capital. Kinda cool, kinda. Not my dig, to be honest, for the most part. I prefer Crossbell a lot more, but that's also because Crossbell had a lot more time to be fleshed out and it's more modern. Yeah, the next place we're going to is going to be, excuse me, Ymir, not Ymir, Ruhr. Wow, I am having a hard time finding anything because I'm going to the wrong places. I really need to open that engine. Anyways, from Pimon Nick Pop, the dude who usually makes these. Wrong fucking button. We're going to Ruhr, the industrial metropolis. Yes, it's quest compatible. Yes, it's huge. Yes, it's on. Actually, it's not that huge anymore. It's 92 megabytes now. It used to be 200, 300 megabytes. These have all been compressed as much as they can be. Meaning some stuff has been lost, but it's stuff that doesn't matter too much. Excuse me for that. Oh. Bye, Twain. Yeah, that's nice. Very nice. Yes, once again, you do have a warp to portal room feature now in a lot of these, so you can kind of skip some of the stuff that we have. But yeah, let us proceed upwards to Ruhr. So, to show where we are now up there. We came through the Swartz Drake barrier, which we can actually walk there. We can walk there if we want to. And that's going to be one of the things that we're going to do. But yeah. Welcome. This is the technological capital of Erebonia. For all things technology related. Run by the Elisa's family. The Reinford family. It took me a second to remember that it's not Elisa Ruhr, but Elisa Reinford. And her mother is working constantly 24/7 at the very top. At the very tippy top. Yeah. So, there's the station. Very nice. And right next to it is the Daily Goods store. So we're going in. Didn't even need to touch the door anymore. But we have some NPCs actually showing up here. But you can kind of guess that they reused a lot of these, like interiors for the stores. So we can just quickly glance around and then head back out. But that's not the cool parts that we're looking at. We're gonna be looking at like stuff like this, like Reinford store, the Opens for All. So you can see some technology stuff. So here you can kind of tell a bit better that these are used for computers as well. You can even find some of these batteries for the vacuum cleaners. You have the washing machines, the dryers, the refrigerators, the freezers, the hair blowers, or hair dryers, sorry. And yeah, it's run by this guy, Macer. Yeah. They sell technology for everybody, basically. Like everywhere else, it kind of looks medieval-ish, but here, technology reigns supreme. we're gonna quickly go up the stairs because there's a dude who lives up here, and you can't access this without either jumping down. There's also a pawn shop here, or repair shop Jackass, run by actually a dude called Jackass. See, here's Mr. Jackass. Yep. Nothing special, just a regular repair shop. And then we have a house. You have house. Once again, nothing special. And then we got NA, who's just running around, who's probably gonna yell a slur at this moment that they see me, which means that I am scared now. I am scared, you maggots. I swear to God. I'm gonna wait. I'm waiting. Don't you fucking dare. I'm scared. We're gonna quickly go to the factory. This big building. And over here, you can't really go much further than this. But you basically come here to take down some robots that went out of hand. I forgot what they're called. I think they're called archaisms. And you basically come here to solve that. Don't go yelling slurs, motherfucker.
What?
What's up, NA?
What's up?
Yes, I am doing the stream dingies.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, the freaking showcasing these worlds and stuff. I'm a tour guide. I can't even speak normally. I'm having issues speaking, bro. It's not my fault, bro. I haven't had my energy drinks properly yet. Hold on. Where is it? We have an emergency. I've lost my energy drink. Nobody panic. Found it. I win.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah. Tastes like energy, looks like energy. Sounds like energy. Yeah. Anyways, the next place is the diner, which is, for some reason, they call it dinner. Wait, why does it have two ends? Alright. Anyways. It's a small little restaurant, basically. Run by just a random dude called Dwans. And he has a phone type dealimajiggy. Although that's a weird ass phone. And we got NA over there waiting for his cat food. Jesus Christ. Get me out of here. Yeah, like this is the southwestern side of Ruhr. And instead of going backwards, we're gonna go on the outskirts. And we gotta check out the route that leads to Heimdall. If I remember correctly, this is the route that leads to Heimdall. I ain't 100% sure, but I think it is, because it leads to the Schwarzkopf barrier. And I think it's one of the best fleshed out outside areas, purely because of the mountains you can see in the distance and the giant energy towers that supply the entire city with power. And the numerous factories. On top of that, you got little underside areas. Oh hey, it's sunset. Little chest, the water flows very violently this time. That's nice. It's a lot better fleshed out than most waters. Actually, I'm gonna go look at that real quick. So, usually, when you see water in any VR chat world, the water kind of just stops at the end, and then they load in a straight fall-in version of the water. But here they don't have that. That is just one straight-up water, instead of being cut out from multiple pots. Meow, fish! But yeah. So here is a fun little thing where if we walked, we could go to Ymir from here. Am I going to walk all the way up there? Kinda. I really wish we could, but you can't. Because it ends like that. But Ymir is technically all the way up there on those mountains. All the way up there. Instead, you can take the side road and just go down and hang around there, where actually Valimar spawns in. Anyways, let's go back to town, because we can visit the Saxon iron mines as well. Carol! How you doing, Sarah? Is that Sarah? Is that Sarah or Sarah? That is Sarah. Thank you for saying that. Yeah, this is Ruhr, the industrial capital of Erebonia. Hi, welcome to the travel agency. Sorry if I didn't see your message immediately. There's no timestamps, which kinda sucks. Yeah. I am currently touring these places and showcasing them off and talking a little bit about them. It is a Quest-compatible world, currently. It is 92 megabytes, so very easily handled by basically everybody. And what else about this world that I can tell? Straight off the bat. Doink, doink, doink. It is made by a dude called P-Mon Igpop123. He makes most of the Trails worlds, along with Sea-Doo and a couple of others who I forgot their names, but we can see that later on. This world currently sits at about a 40 people capacity. Has been last updated on the 5th of 10th, or 10th of 5th. I don't know how. I'm not sure how this goes. Thank you for the follow, Sarah. Pronounced like Sarah. No worries, doing good. Hope you're having a good week. The world looks pretty good for being compressed. Trust me, these worlds are extremely beautiful for being compressed. You will see it on the next world. But right now, we're gonna go through this entire area of Ruhr, and we will have to walk all the way over to the Saxon Iron Mine. Actually, we don't need to walk there. We can take a train, which is gonna take me a tiny bit because it's in that giant building up there. But yeah, this is 92 megabytes, has 11,000 visits and 600 favorites. The dude had to take these worlds down for a tiny bit because VRC broke, so he had to re-upload all these worlds, and he can only upload one world a week. It's still happening, by the way. But yeah, over there, like, oh, I forgot, we can walk down this way as well. Let's go to the other highway now. We walked through the wrong one. So as you can tell, the state of Ruhr is that side. That. Give me a sec. The size of Ruhr. When you approach it, it is that big. It is surrounded by giant gates from all sides. The one notable feature of Ruhr is all of those gigantic energy towers that come from each factory inside of Ruhr that handles different things, such as military developments, hardware developments, manufacturing goods, daily necessities, and whatnot. Ruhr is the one and only technological base in Erebonia. Whoever controls it controls basically all of Erebonia's technology. Hold up, there might be a shrine somewhere around here. And within this world, you can find these beautiful outside areas, the outskirts, where you can hear that the music has changed once more, and if I go this way, I might bump into a goddamn shrine again. I am not sure, because I don't remember. Oh, good. Wait, don't tell me to toggle. Okay, so if you're planning to visit these worlds yourself, A lot of people will miss this straight off the bat. It will tell you that there is a special menu in this world, and since you're new, you will have to do these things, and trust me, you will have to lift your hand above your head, press your menu button to open up a secondary menu. Every single one of these worlds has this. Now we're going to look at world object settings, because I want to make sure that we're not missing anything. Okay, Ignis Shrine is somewhere around here. That is a tiny little spoiler for y'all. We're gonna have to find that. I think it's on this highway. Damn. Great world for exploring and taking great photos. It's really neat to learn the lore behind everything. Oh yeah, it's one of my favorite things. Trails of Cold Steel is one of my favorite games of all time. I very much like it. Am I going to replay it? Probably not. It takes a while depending on which one I'm playing. But it is a very beautiful, very detailed world. And yes, it has a day and night cycle. There is 2 times of day that you will not be able to get normally, which is cloudy. As you can see, my friend has left now. The world is now cloudy. And then weird and odd. This you will not be able to see without using this menu. It is currently nighttime, so I'm going to set it back there. It changes every 7.5 minutes. I'm going to sneeze. I'm fine. We also have a sound settings menu where you can change the music. And there's this time a lot of music. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of music. I'm just gonna close that menu. You can change your jump speed, height speed, everything. You can even roll the dice in that menu. Let's walk down this side path, because we will find these chests. Oh, fun thing. These chests are in every world. If you see them, do stop by them and just actually open them up, because you get stuff like that. Comedy. Menu is so cool, much more intuitive feature than many others you've seen. Chests are cool. There's a lot of different types of chests as well, and each chest has a reason for them existing. I think this leads to the Swatch Drake barrier. Not sure if I can go even further here. We can. Fish! Oh, we're very far from Ruhr now. Oh, and that's, by the way, since you're new, I'm also going to tell you this right now. This world will not lag. Even if you have 50 people in here, it will not lag. And also, the respawn does not work. Respawning does not work normally. You see that gate right there? I'm going to leave you like this. I am now going to hit the respawn button. Where am I going? Hi, I have returned. Respawning takes you to the last point that you accessed the place from. So respawning does not work. Yoink. And also, second thing, that is not a PNG back there. Those mountains are not PNGs. If you see something in a world, you can go to it here. That is an actual mountain that has collision. So if you go outside, there are no invisible barriers. You can see that it's floating in nothing. There is no Ruhr. You cannot see the town. That's because anytime you load into a new area, the old area gets loaded out. It doesn't exist. That is how this world handles the sheer size it has and all the stuff that it has. So if you just stick to the roads, you'll be fine, but there are some side areas that you can go to that will give you beautiful vistas and views. And depending on how you angle your camera, you can get some very neat stuff. Let's check the side path. I don't remember where Ignis Shrine is, so we will have to check these side areas quite I think I know where it is. I think it's on the left side. But I could be wrong. Because I'm either... I might be confusing it with another map. I am confusing with another map. Alright. I'm gonna have to show you this now. So, originally this route that I was taking was supposed to lead back to the Vermilion capital, Heimdall. But it's also the home to this. Oh, yes, the skybox does rotate. It does rotate. It moves. Now, this is Ignis Shrine. A shrine left behind by the gnomes. Yes, you can actually enter it. Hold up. I'm having a hard time moving myself. And yes, the music has changed to reflect that. Am I going to show the entire thing and spoil it? I'm only gonna show a tiny bit. This time I'm only gonna show a tiny bit of this area. As the name implies, it is very fiery, and I recommend checking this out yourself. Highly recommend checking this place out yourself. Go through the entire area. It is not too big, but it has some mechanisms that you'll need to activate. But to save time, we're not going to go through the entire thing. Because I still have, what, 20 worlds to show? Because I'm feeling like going for a while today. Yeah, today is a wild day. I think next week. So, little backstory for those of you who are new. This show is run by me and my other friend Shushi. Both of us run this. We are both co-hosts to one another. And we like to showcase these worlds based on themes and stuff. We are currently still on break. Shushi has not gained their schedule, so we don't know how they're going to be. But probably starting next week, we will be back with the normal stuff, and we can showcase worlds from mid-2023 all the way back to 2018. And we will figure out a theme and then go with that again. Right now, it is just me on a break episode. Anyways, continuing on. This one just keeps getting cooler. Definitely would be fun to explore even alone. It is super fun to explore alone, and I have spent days, multiple days, a couple months actually exploring all of these. Excuse me. I choked up a tiny bit. And there's a lot of beautiful places you can find. So, and the funny thing is, you're never blocked from going anywhere. If you want, you can go straight up this hill if you want to. Case in point. Ta-da! I made it. Yes. We have now reached the edge of the Swartstrake barrier, and we are nearing Ymir. Not Ymir, goddamn, Heimdall. Excuse me. So this would normally take you to Heimdall. But this time, it takes us to a fortress. Oh yeah, you thought I would actually take you to nowhere? Heck nah, I'm taking you to a fortress. And you can even grab your quest buddies to explore most of these worlds to its full extent. As far as I know, there's only one place that I can confirm that a questee cannot go to. There is a town called Trista. Trista is quest compatible, 100% yes. However, they cannot enter the old schoolhouse if they are on quest. You will have to go to the separate quest version of the old schoolhouse for them to be able to explore it. But if you're a PC user, you can explore the entirety of the old schoolhouse completely to its entirely in one world, aka Trista. Otherwise, your friends can explore all the worlds to its full extent, to my knowledge. I don't have that many quest friends who can vouch for that because they're usually on very late and I'm not usually exploring these massively. And they kind of give up as soon as they join me. I am usually very tucked away in these worlds. I run these in public, for the most part, because they are beautiful worlds. I want more people to explore them. We cannot go inside the fortress, by the way. Instead, by the way, that is moving. Little detail you don't see usually in VR chat worlds is that moves. Just a tiny detail. This is one of the places where Reen has to fight a gigantic mech, basically. Who is Reen? Reen Swazzer, main character of Trails of Cold Steel. Highly recommend the games. They are very cheap, except for the last two games. Trails in the Reverie and Trails 4. Very beautiful games. And now we shall teleport back to town with my handy-dandy menu. As soon as I find the proper button. And to show you, Sarah, since you're new, we shall go back, and I will show you on the map where we are. There's an actual map here. So this is the map of the world currently. Most of the Erebonia. It is the eastern side of Erebonia. It is not the entirety. We started in Trista. This is where we started. We have gone to Keldek. We've gone to Guerrilla Fortress down there, at the very edge. We have gone to Bereaha down here. Legrand, which is down there. Yes, that is also a world. Then here is Heimdall. And where we were just now was there. There's a fortress just around here, where we were just at. We walked all the way here. The other path that we took accidentally, we went just about there. Well, there's a just about right there. The routes don't kind of make sense for some reason because the Ymir route is linked with the Sachin Iron Mine. You might be asking what the Sachin Iron Mine is. It is the place between Ymir and Xandergate up there, so right here. And there was a route that takes us both to Ruhr and Ymir. So most likely the route that we took around here has a secondary route that leads up there. But yeah. After we're done with Ruhr, we will head over to Xandergate, all the way up there to the top right, which is the North Highlands. It is the most beautiful area I can tell you that a questie will ever visit. Even for a PC user, it might be the most beautiful area. Regardless, let us continue with our journey around here. Come here. Would be trippy to play the original game after exploring the world first time in VR chat. It very much is. Also, fun little secret. There used to be NPCs in these worlds, in the dungeons. And you might be able to, in the future, actually fight them. Why did I do that? Anyways, we're now gonna go up, and we're gonna explore the upper areas. Oh, by the way, there is an elevator there that you can take. It is that thing. We're not gonna take that, we're just gonna go up here. And no, this doesn't actually move us. That is not a thing. There are worlds in VR chat where that actually is a thing, where you can get on the conveyor belt and go up. That actually works. If you haven't gone to the virtual markets, highly recommend checking them out. They will have proper escalators that work. Japan Street has an escalator that also works. But this one is probably the most highest quality because you can see that it's seamlessly basically going around. Yes, that is kind of weird for me to point this out. I'm not a world creator, but I know somewhat of details and whatnot. Anyways, let us check the right side first, then come around to check that area and then go over there. Also, yes, Angela, one of the characters from Trails of Cold Steel, who is also a big lesbian, Yes, Angela is an actual lesbian. She originates from Ruhr, and that is her home over there. And yes, Angela is actually a badass. I fucking love them. They're a great character. They're also a kickboxer, taekwondo, jiu-jitsu master, whatever the hell. Good character. Here we have the Hotel Lagrange. Let's enter. You can see it's a slight bit more detailed than the regular hotels that we have seen so far. Here is Manager Faber. Yes, if you actually hover your hand over it, it will say Manager Faber, but you cannot see it here. Hold on. I think I can... Hold up. UI? There you go. See, that's how it will show you. Manager Faber is his name. Neat trick, turn your UI on and you will be able to see those in camera. Let's check out some of the hotel rooms. So if I open this, it is still very basic of a hotel. Not that massive. The other rooms are basically the same as well. Unfortunately, they're just smaller versions. So that's a bit sad. However, it doesn't matter. Here we have Reinford guns and weapons and bullets. As you can see, we have guns. We have weapons. We have a lady called Karen. Yes, her name is actually Karen. A good kind of Karen. And they sell a lot of these because Reinford develops all of these. To give a little idea of how these work, let's go up to a gun real quick. So, this is a Orbol shotgun. How does it work? Not with normal ammo, mind you. It works with injecting a Orbol engine here, basically, or a little battery, and then it uses that to fire Orbol energy. Orbol energy is basically like magic. It's made from crystals, quartz, whatever the heck you want to call it. And it just compresses it into a compact actual bullet type thing that is materialized. And yes, that is one of the factories out there. Anyways, here is the Reinford's Ruhr Institute of Technology, where people learn how to do technology properly. They fight with another company that I forgot what it's called. I think it's Xander Tech or something like that. And you come here to talk to a professor called Schmidt, who's a very arrogant prick, but he's also a good guy at the end of the day. Not much to show here, it's just a school, basically, for geniuses. But now we're gonna go check out one of my favorite areas from Ruhr, the bar. No, it's not because I love bars or anything else, it is because this specific one is very cool. Already from the outside, it is detailed beautifully. I like the outside details for this, and even the little logo. If we walk inside, the music's great. We come downstairs to this door. See? Now this is a small little bar pub. A very beautiful looking place, and she's one of the workers, Alamina. You come here as Reen Swatzer at one point to talk to the... what's her name? I forgot what she's called. But one of the RMP officers, I don't remember her name off the top of my head, unfortunately, I have forgotten. But she's called the Icy Maiden, if I remember correctly. And she's part of one of the Iron Orphans that Chancellor Osborne has, along with Milliam, Altina, and a few others like Scarecrow. The names just escape me, unfortunately, a lot. I don't remember her name. Anyways, you come here in a story, undercover, and just, you know, it's the reason why I fell in love with this place. The music, the area, and everything. You can hang with friends, I suppose, take pictures, anything. You've really missed good worlds like this. Well, thank you for following in that case, because you'll be able to see a lot more cool worlds that will be either on par with this, a bit higher, or a bit lower than this, basically. I am studying the most fabulous way possible, as you can probably tell. Like, look at this. I don't know why I took this pose. Damn, I'm sassy. Anyways. Because this is what me and Shushi, what we wanted to showcase to the world, and also bring together the people to show that VR Chat has beautiful worlds, beautiful areas, more to do than just sit in a bar world or a dark, dusty little room and be depressed and whatnot. You can go outside, find this. You can find all of this with just one button. Excuse me. My shirt touched my throat. I have a very sensitive throat. But you can find all of this beauty, all of this cool shit, even on Quest. You don't need to hang around in a dark room. You don't need to go to the Black Cat, get trolled, get yelled racial slurs and whatnot at, or be fucking harassed because you're whatever the hell you are. Be you furry, e-boy, e-girl, anime dude, weeb, lolly, whatever the hell. You can go outside to these worlds. I like how I say outside. Technically, it's weird. I'm telling people in VR Chat to go outside of those rooms and go to these rooms instead, these worlds. These beautiful worlds. Explore, move around. Don't lounge around in your full body all lazy like, I'm the best. Get out there, explore. Because I'm about to blow your mind as soon as we go into that building. And remember, this world is originally from freaking... Could you work? This world is originally from 2022, 2021. This is a 2021, 2022 world. Or, what's up, whack? World's higher than this? You're excited? Hell yeah. You played a lot of VR Chat back in 2017 and then returned to last year. You've only really been in silly worlds of the typical small friends plus worlds, since everyone uses big worlds like this don't have comfy rooms and mirrors. Actually, they do have comfy rooms and they do have mirrors. So shut the fuck back. I just hate the mirrors. Anyways. Here's a small little house that people live in. It's comfy.
It even has a fridge.
That most rooms don't have. And it's
Better optimized. You can have it at dark time.
Why do I talk like that? What is wrong with me? Oh, by the way, here's a little hidden area down here. Yes, you actually have to go in here. And yes, that thing works. Am I gonna go down that? Yes. We have now gone down here. We're at the bottom now. And this is a long hallway. I don't remember where this takes me. You were sarcastic and an ebony whiny bitch. I know. It's fine. The good news is you can mirror dwell anywhere with your pulsar mirror now. You are correct. And to prove that, there's two of me. Which one's the real me? You can never tell. I might be here, I might be there, I might be everywhere. Look, I'm reaching out my hand to my other hand. Hi. No, I have to use that to calibrate myself. Full body user problems. Anyways. I should not take this route. I'm going back. Because this would lead to a spoiler for later. And I want to show something cool before that. Oh yeah, you hear that music? Oh yeah, the lights just changed because it is either daytime or nighttime now, so the lights have now turned off, basically. Which one is it? Let's go check. Nighttime. Alright. But yeah, these lights turn on during night. They actually turn on. Dynamically, every single one turns on. You see how beautiful that fucking escalator looks? How this town looks? Oh my fucking god, people are missing out. Sorry for being so aggressive. I am aggressive about this. Here's a church. The moment I step in there, I'm gonna ignite on fire, probably. Get me in there. I'm okay. Yeah, if you want to get married, you can actually come here and just talk to these guys and be like, alright. Yeah, there's Father Clavi and Archbishop Holmes. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Anyways, we're gonna enter the big building now. And we're gonna go the tippy top, tippy top. Where am I? You're both busy. Oh, you both busy? Ignite fire, you mean? Yeah. Anyways. So, this is the Rhineford building, the main headquarters with their gigantic weird-ass lamp. That is the weirdest design for a lamp, but kind of cool at the same time. To be honest, that's a cool way to do a lamp. And here we have one of the Orbital cars on display. Cool. Here is one of the actual engines that they use, or rather the energy towers. You can find that outside. Cool. Here we have a random working employee who's probably busy and done with her life. Receptionist Louise. And a phone, by the way. That is a cool looking phone. And we also have a tank on display. One of the Rhineford group tanks that they made. The Oxen main battle tank. If I remember correctly, that's the name of it. Then we have the airship, which I will have to show later on once we come back. Autocorrect your savior, but your brain as well. Yeah. This is one of the, this is a little fun detail that I love. They actually put the chairs here. You can see the proper chairs. You can also see that they put, foliage. They didn't need to go this far in detail. It's weird. But the funniest thing I would think is the fact that it has collision. Now, if I really wanted to, since I'm already standing on this, I'm going to do something really funky and funny. I'm going to be as small as possible. Dang, I'm almost small enough. I am almost small enough to actually be in here. Damn, I need to go bigger. Hold up. There, close enough. I've returned back to my normal height. Fuck the legacy fingers. We are going to take this elevator, and we're going to go to the top floor, the 24th floor. One of my friends, Wolves, has joined, and unfortunately, I am not going to spend my time trying to find them, or let them find me, because it will take 5,000 years. But yeah. Here is where Elisa lives. Yes, you can see outside. The entire town, basically. It is bigger than what it seems like. I'm going to move the camera outside so you can have a better look. Yeah, Elisa lives here. In a highly detailed suite where you can have proper meeting rooms, you can have a small little bedroom here. That's a weird bedroom, by the way. And then we have this area that you can see outside. Once more. Hello, wolves. You have all these side rooms that you can enter. You even have a little washing room here for your fucking clothes and stuff. The laundry room, rather. Another bedroom. Very nice and detailed. And another bedroom! For 2 people this time. Then we have the upstairs area, where you have the library, where you have a perfect view of anybody who comes in and out of the building, or rather the suite. And it is a very big library. And yes, you can also see once more outside and you get a better look at one of the engines. The giant orbital machine factory engines. Which is kind of nice. And then we have another bedroom that you can't enter. That's Elise's room if I remember correctly. Same with that. And yeah, here you can see the outskirts as well. As you can see the mountains. The Swartstrake Barrier mountains and the Satson Iron Mine. But one of my favorite areas is not here. This is one of the bedrooms again. With a beautiful view of the outside. I like it. But one of my favorite rooms is all the way here. A little inside garden. With a view of the outside. It's not bad looking. I like this. It's one of my favorite rooms. And yes, it also has a upper area. Well, a glass bowl, basically. Very beautiful. And yeah, you can even walk outside. And you can see inside of it. I'm going to jump from here. And we're going to go downstairs to... Oh, God. We're going to go to the 5th floor. I don't remember what floors 12 and 20 had, but we're going to the 5th floor. Oh, yeah. I forgot. This is the system where you have to go through and activate certain things here. Let's do that real quick, because this is the only way to reach the train. Can I remember how to do this? Probably. I will just quickly go through. And as you can tell, we're on the lower floors now. The ground is actually closer than you would think. And this music always reminds me of what's that game called? Eretz Vayu? Oh yes, here we go. Yeah, that took us less time than I thought. Yes, there is a proper train here. And if you're wondering, can you take it? Yes! Now, which door works? Hold up. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Which door is it? One of these doors works. I'm having issues. It's this one. The Eisengraph. Hey, yes, I am going to quickly change the music from here. I'm going to put it back to this. Excuse me. Yes. We are now in the Eisengraph. It has a little bedroom here. The floor looks like a fancy dungeon. It kind of does, but it's not. But that bed is pretty nicely set up here. If you really want to just lounge around, you have a little computer as well. Yes, you can turn the seats on and off from the big menu. And you can tell that we're actually in a tunnel. The background is moving. We have a little bar there. We can go to the other cot. And yes, those lights turn on and off during certain times of day. Here's another cot as well. And then we have the dining cot for all your restaurant needs. You want to have a little party with your friends, you want to have a drinking night, head over to the pot, to this pot, and you can enjoy your time here. And then you can go to yet another one. I think one more cot. Yep. And you can tell that's blocked off, but that's because you're supposed to jump off. And now, since we're here, I'm going to put the world background to regular. It will now change automatically if I go to the right area. But you might be wondering, where the hell are we now? Well, we're in the Satson Iron Mines. If we go out here, this way, this is where we are. An actual mining facility. If there was a map here, I would show where we are specifically, but we don't. But you can see, we actually came through those train tracks. all the way from Ruhr, all the way over here. And once we're leaving this area, we will walk out of here the entire way, so I can show you the route. But the RMP is also here, the Railway Military Police, that's their cause. But we will now walk a bit deeper into the mines. Just so I can show a little bit of the actual area. Yeah. And yes, if you find boxes like this, you can break them. Damn, it's broken. Oh no, the table! It's broken! And yes, there's multiple routes you can take. You can go deeper or you can go to the side routes. But yes, I am not gonna go too deep into here. This is as far as we will basically go because otherwise we'll spend hours here. But this is one of the mine areas, and if you want to explore, you could definitely go a lot deeper than this area. There's a whole lot more you can explore.
I think I'm gonna explore.
Go for it.
I can come back here and explore. This is amazing. I'll follow you around for now, though.
Yeah. Yeah, they are. They're very enjoyable. We're gonna take the scenic route home now. Which is gonna be a bit funny. It is currently midday, which is... it's probably gonna be nighttime by the time we reach Ruhr. That's funny, by the way, that I can tell that it's gonna take us a while to get there based on the actual time of day in the world. Which means it takes us about... maybe 10 to 14 minutes. If we're lucky, it will take us less, but we're taking the scenic route, so you're gonna go and follow all this way. And now we have entered the Satzen iron mine area. The train tracks still continue.
I love that bridge. The bridge is so cool.
Yeah, it's cool. And this is
This
just
is definitely my favorite world so far.
great to hear. And yeah, it goes down quite a bit. I wouldn't recommend falling. Yeah, we even have waterfalls.
Makes me want to jump.
I don't recommend it, bro. Now, you can also see here, it will tell you all the routes that you can take. The Satzen Iron Mine, which is where we came from. Ruhr, which is where we're going. The Isengard Range, which is Ymir, is that way. We cannot go there currently. We're gonna go there later. We're going to the Xander Gate before that, which is a whole different world, which you might like. Yeah. We'll now continue downwards. And yes, there's a little water area here with the waterfall. And the good news is, sometimes they actually decorate those upper areas, like above that waterfall up there. It actually has trees. Oh shit! I'm fine. I did not fall. I did not fall.
I was gonna jump off. I was gonna jump off and turn to my drone and save you, but when you got out.
I'm fine. I'm a bastard. Now, so here, you actually have the outer view of Ruhr. We're at the backside of Ruhr now. So we were at the top floor, like all the way at the top, and then we went down to the basement level, took the train. There's no train currently here that you can see, but the train basically goes around there, all the way to the iron mine. And you can take this entire route, luckily enough, back there. And also there's some chests that you can open up with funny little dialogue. Wow, you want some existential crisis? Open that chest and read the dialogue. What if our universe is a chest in someone else's universe and someone's going to open up, take everything and just keep coming back? Damn, bro. Anyways, we have reached Ruhr. It did not take us 10 minutes. It took us maybe 7 minutes, maybe a little less. Yeah. We've arrived here, and now we can check out the airport, which is the last place here.
There's a thing about.
What's up?
Big spaceship floating thing.
Hmm?
In the area when I came to find you, there was a floating ship thing, like a statue or something. Like it looked like a big boat, but it could fly. I don't know what it was. I don't know what
Probably
it
an
was
airship.
about. Huh. I wonder if I got that.
Yeah.
Is the airship we can go to?
Uh, probably. Not sure. But like these are, that is the Courageous, the big crimson ship that you can actually go to a different world to enjoy it. It is currently not here. I don't know if we can enter the passenger line, but we can check. Let's have a little look. Does this actually allow us to go in this time? It does not. Okay. Not this time. But yeah, where did you see that flying thing?
It was in that big building that you were in. We were like in the loft of that building before we went to the train.
Oh, you see in the lobby the little ship that you saw?
Yeah, the lobby.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that's just a
yeah,
miniature
that.
model of this, basically, or a more luxurious version of it.
Is there a world for it?
No, unfortunately no. The only world where you can go into an airship is the Courageous itself.
I have to
Yeah.
look at it after.
Yeah, but right now we're going back to the freaking train station because we're going to the next area after we've talked about a little bit about the music. You're surprised since almost every little nook and cranny of the world is its own little room. Yeah, I almost walked past the train station. Oh, and that's the funny part about these worlds is, so currently, I'm gonna do the same thing here again. Gonna lock you guys in place. Dink, dink. So, currently where we are is, while we're up here, in Ruhr itself, the area that we just were in, the Saxon Iron Mine, is right up there. That is where we were. We took the train inside of the main building, through the train line up there. And the area that we're now going into is the top right, all the way over to Sander Gate. But before I'm gonna do
Really
that,
how big the map is.
yeah, that is how big the map is. It is
Oh, jeez.
basically, the funny thing is, this is not all of Erebonia. There is still
Oh,
the
that's
other half.
surprised.
The western half of Erebonia is still here. There is towns that are not marked on this map. There is an actual town right here called Leaves, which doesn't exist on this map, because this is the old map from Tales 2 and 1, and it expands all the way out there to the sea. There is a whole ass sea out there that you will have to go to. But I'm also now going to talk about a little funny thing. I'm going to bring the camera back, and I'm going to open up the menu. Fuck. And we're going to talk about the music. The standard music is Ruhr, the industrial metropolis. The dining bar, F, which is, you missed the dining bar, by the way. If you exit the building and go directly up, and above this area that we're in, there is a bar up there. It is super nice looking, Wolf. There's also through the Canyon Road, which
Later after.
yeah, we went through the Canyon Road, the Iron Command, the military theme, Remain Sleeping Underground, we heard that in Heimdall, Silent Exhalation, which is heard in Trista before you enter Valamar's room, Skies of a Strange Land.
Yeah, shit, I reckon.
What's up?
I feel like these are the best maps in VR chat, I'm saying.
They are pretty much.
It's so cool.
Yeah. Skies of a Strange Land
Like,
plays
even if
basically.
you don't know the game, they're just FF Trust Explore. They're amazing.
Yeah. Skies of a Strange Land is a theme that plays basically anytime you're outside on the roads. Vigilant Fighting Spirit is when you're in a military area. Strain is a weird one. It plays in Ruhr in a weird section of it. You got Seriousness, which is when things are just being down. The battle theme, which is Glint of Cold Steel. Taya Link of Arcus, which is also a battle theme. You got the ending credit theme whenever you win a fight. Blitzkrieg, which we heard when we were entering the train. Crossing of the Horse of War, Spirit Cavern, Holy Saint, Heated Mind, which is the Trails 2 battle theme, which I like a lot. And then you have Blue Destination.
I have a question.
What's up?
But they're for arcade.
But what are they for arcade? Huh?
If there's an arcade, like where they play games and stuff.
In this world, I think Crossbell might have. There are actually a couple places that have basically something that is akin to a casino. That is. Hold up. I need to open up the big menu, but I keep pressing the wrong buttons. So, if we would talk about the casino area, or fuck up big menu, or a arcade, that would be all the way in Raquel, the entertainment district. Crossbell holds a few places where you can probably get that. There is also handheld games in this world. One of them is called Pom Pom Party, which is just Tetris, but 1v1. Any case, recommend? Let's see. Can I call the train? Yes, I can. Whoop. Had to jump over that. One of the things that I'm gonna make sure first is there any secret areas that I'm missing from the fast travel? I like how Phantom left, even though we were literally right next to them. What a dum-dum. Anyways, so there is a button at the bottom called Call Train. Huh?
What time is it?
Yeah. And then train comes in. Yeah, you just gotta wait until the doors open. And then you can enter a train. With backgrounds that you can actually change from the big menu, by the way.
I've been looking for a world with like trains. This is so cool.
Yeah, there's multiple of them. And yes, you can enter the different cabins by walking through the doors. Yeah. In any case, now that we're in the train, and yes, you can change the background through that menu, the big menu, we're going to enter the Nord Highlands. I can hear a snowplow outside. And the Nord Highlands is right next to the Xander Gate. And it's a very, very, very beautiful place. Clink. That is where we're going. Yes, it's quest compatible. Yes, it's a beautiful world. Yes, it's great. It is one of my favorites. And also probably the largest, Sarah. It is 64 megabytes in file size. It used to be 200 to 400. Fucking hell, I didn't open up the camp properly. There we go. Where's my camera? Hello there. So, first off, we're gonna walk a little bit over here, and I'm gonna turn that damn welcome UI off, because I don't like it. So, behind me is Xander Gate. That big-ass fortress. That is Xander Gate. Can we enter it? Yes, we can. And that is the Nord Highlands in all its glory, Sarah. Take this in.
Please tell me you can go to that building over there.
Yes, you can. But first, I'm gonna go in here. Because of course I have to check out the Xander Gate. That can't go there because that's... So any door that is marked with red lights, you cannot go through them. Here's the commander's room. Pretty nice. I think One-Eyed Zex is the commander here. I don't remember if that is him, but I think it was. And he has a nice commanding room. And then he just basically is one of the nicest guys ever. He works with the Nord people. We got the store. Yes, they run a store inside here, where you can modify all your stuff that you need. Very useful. You got the mess hall for all your food needs. Mostly booze and bread. Yeah, it's nice. Hello there, Tiny. But right now, I hope Sarah is here to witness this. But this is what we're going to be exploring. Because it is gigantic. Also, I need to make sure that my full body is actually properly on me. I feel like it's a bit weird, wonky. It is. Hold up. There we go. That's a bit better. And now, calibrate. Oh, it's definitely wonky. There we go. Now it's in the right spots. Yes! Welcome to the Nord Highlands. How do you like this? That plain music is some Vuvuzela Chile style average music tickles your nostalgia brain. Hell yeah. But yeah, everywhere you see here, you can go to. The entire plains is open for exploration. Entirety. You can see the leaves blowing past the camera. There are birds flying here and there. You can actually see one right there. This entire area is for you to explore to its fullest extent. If you enter this in desktop mode, please put your walking speed to actual walking speed and just walk through this. What's up?
Again. What's that crystal over there? That towering crystal thing.
What, you mean that?
Yeah, what is that?
That's a monument. It's just one of the ruins. Just a little tiny monument. It's from the era of the witches and gnomes. Yeah, it's basically to commune with the spirits of the land. The Nordic people, basically, or the Nord people, worship these and keep them in somewhat of a natural shape, because it's for the spirits of the land. You gotta find a lot of them. A whole lot. But yes, there is a tower over there, which is where we will be heading first, because it is the first stop. But before we enter that area, we're going to the Stonehenge. And yes, there is a day and night cycle in this place as well, which is extremely nice. And yes, I am going to walk this entire distance. It is one of my favorite go-to VR chat camping worlds. An absolutely astoundingly massive, beautiful open world. Doesn't lag, has a day and night cycle, the sky looks nice. The clouds actually move. It's nice. I wish they were diffusion clouds, but because this is taken straight from Trails of Cold Steel, they won't be diffusion. That is the only thing I would probably change myself, and maybe add rain as a toggle or snow, but I already have an avatar that can do those, so I don't mind it anymore. Anyways. Our buddy is slowly following us. But yeah, you can see there's now a hawk up there. And yes, you travel this area with a horse. Yeah. This is basically Stonehenge. And over here we have Valimar the Ashen Knight. In all his glory. For scale, that is how large that thing is. I am 2 meters and 5 centimeters tall. So 2.5. 2.05. That is the height that I am at. So that thing is probably 15 to 20 meters tall at the moment. Yeah. That, my friend, is Valimar, the Ashen Knight himself, in all his glory. One of the Divine Knights, and he is one of the coolest characters in the entire series. I like him a lot. And yes, this is part of the Spirit Pass where you can teleport with them, basically. Oh, and good luck if your friends join and try and find you over here, because if you go to any of the next areas, your friends will have a hard time trying to find you. Because to get to the deeper areas of this world, you have to go through there. There's 2 stones over there that basically point you where the loading zone is. To get to that tower, you have to go through there. A lot of people are dumb and they don't understand that. Like, I'm talking extremely dumb. They really don't understand it. They would rather just fly directly into those mountains instead of going through those areas. I am not joking. The amount of friends I've had that do that and they're like, where are you? And I'm like, just go through there. And they're like, huh? Yeah. It is currently sunset as well. So this place looks even better. Yeah. We're now heading over to that tower, which oversees the territory between the, God, what is the province? It's not, it is Calvard. It is looking into Calvard. Because it's at the northeast part, and not on the northwest, which would lead to the fucking, goddamn, what is that Jaeger group called? The Northern Jaegers. Ah, Shushi has joined as well. My co-host has actually appeared out of nowhere. That's brilliant, actually. But yes, if you want to, you can climb up there. Hello, bird. There's also a couple of hidden things around this area. Just a couple, which I will talk about in just a tiny bit as soon as my co-host arrives. What the fuck did they go? What in the fuck? Sushi? What the fuck happened to them? Where did they go? I don't see their name tag. What the f-
the building.
Probably? I don't know. What the fuck? That's funky? Sushi? Wait, did I just see their shadow? I did not. What the fuck?
Now you're seeing things.
I am seeing things. Oh, there they are. What the fuck are they doing over there? Anyways, little hidden detail. There is a ladder over there. That we can go to. And it will take us to a little story segment. And yes, this world is part of, it is Gaius' homeland, Gaius Vorzel, one of the coolest characters in the entire game. One of my favorites of all fucking time. So, one of the Jaeger groups shows up here to use these mortars and actually bombards that tower, making them think that they're being attacked by Calvard. Because they're trying to prompt a all-out war. Doesn't work. They get stopped before that happens. Before the war happens, that is. And we're going to cheat you a tiny bit. God damn it, where did they go this time? There they are. God damn it, Shuji. Hello there. How's it going?
I have
Yes,
arrived.
Yes, the co-host has arrived. Surprisingly, I am actually surprised that they are here in the first place.
Oh, don't worry, I am too.
Weren't you supposed to be in bed or something?
Well, I had an energy burst because I may or may not have drunk an iced coffee.
You know what? That's completely fair. You're in for the ride, ain't ya?
I'm just here. I just kind of exist.
Fair enough. In any case, I'm going to head over to the control tower now. Now that we have 2 more people in tow, the party has grown larger. Boink. Now, let's see if the loading zone is at the correct spot. Or if I entered at the wrong point. Ah, yes, we did. Oh, hell yeah, it's nighttime perfectly. Oh, that is perfect. Nighttime, this place looks absolutely gorgeous.
It looks amazing.
Yeah. So, for story purposes, as soon as I can get to a nice spot, that is a airbase in the territory of Calvert. It is what this watchtower is looking at, because they're trying to make sure that Calvert doesn't invade Erebonia through the North Highlands. They are trying to take care of this place basically completely, and at some point shit happens and this place comes under attack and you're supposed to solve that shit. Yeah. Now, I'm going to, as soon as my controller stops freaking out and I figure out where I'm going, we're gonna go in here. Is this the right way? I think this is the right way. It's not. I went the wrong way. Trust me, I'm smart. I know where I'm going. We're gonna go all the way to the top. It's gonna take us a tiny bit, because this place is a spiral, and I'm slowly spiraling into insanity by going up it. I have, unironically, traversed these staircases probably a few hundred times by now, when I've been showing this place to a lot of friends. And oftentimes, I end up using a little thing to go a little bit faster. Also, yes, you can enter the vents to go to a secret area, which is behind those boxes. He's venting! And you have these little rooms where you can actually see that people work at. This is a nicely designed tower, by the way. It is very nicely designed and convenient for the most part. Since most of the soldiers will be out and about at the bottom, they will only have to come up here if they're on watch duty. And here we go. We're at the top. Almost. We can go a little bit higher to get a proper view of the North Highlands. And as you can see the actual highlands over there. Hello there. My co-host has decided to climb a building. And yes, that is a bomb. Terrorists left it here and it's been here ever since. Nice landing.
Oh, thank you very much. Let me just reset that.
Yeah, the funniest thing is,
I couldn't find the door, so I just did custom gravity settings.
I mean, the door is literally just down there. You're
Yeah,
kind
but
of
I'm
blind.
not smart.
Fair. The funniest cool things, like I said before, you can travel everywhere in these worlds. So, that thing down there, you can walk there all the way if you really wanted to. There's nothing stopping you. Nothing at all.
Nope.
And you can also fall all the way down there to those trees. Nothing stops you. That's a long fall.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Well then. Damn. They really did it. Goddamn. Hold on, I have a little bit of stick drift. Damn. Good job.
It's actually not that far down.
It's really not. It's more the sense of scale when you look down there.
Well, the trees do add good depth.
Mm-hmm. It is nicely done. Now, we can also just yeet us from here, like this. And the door is right there. That's where the door is.
It's not working for me.
Yes, it is.
It's not working.
There's a door handle.
Oh gosh.
Okay, so this is just a classical thing that makes me chuckle is people can't find the goddamn door handle on that thing. To show you where the door handle is. That is the door handle. That is the button you had to press.
I even tell.
You can definitely tell it's a door handle. Oh, that is so great. Anyways, we shall continue down.
You're gonna be laughing at me now.
Everybody's gonna be laughing at everything. I always laugh at that. Yes. We're now going to go deeper into the North Highlands. It is going to take us a tiny bit, and oh, it's morning time! Ooh. Hell yeah. Nice. I like that it's now perfectly changing according to the thematical areas that we want to go to. It is so nice. We're not gonna go all the way around because that would take us too long. Instead, we're gonna climb through those mountains. And nothing's gonna stop us. You could technically just go around there if you wanted to, but you know what? I'm not gonna do that. Although that is a good camping spot.
I got a perfect avatar for that.
I'm going to quickly. There we go. I had to fix my calibration. Man's having the speed boost. The speed boost. Yes, they have the zoomies. They have the inner Tabika zoomies. There's a drone over there now because our friend decided to become a drone. Seems about right. Yeah. So make sure whenever you enter this world, do not try to run to your friends who are deep inside the mountains if they're not actually there. Instead, make sure you follow the actual paths, the correct paths that are laid out in front of you. There are proper markers, aka that. So if you walk through it, it will take you to the next area. It will take you a tiny bit. But here's the settlement. With sheep. And this is where some of the North Highland people live. It's a very nice, peaceful area. Very cool.
This reminds me of something of New Zealand.
Fair enough, go check out the sheep. They're kind of weird looking.
Are they?
Yeah. Yeah. The North Highland people, they basically live here in this peaceful little valley, in this little nice huts and stuff, and they sell their stuff. And they just grow cattle and stuff. The sheep are just sheep. They kind of just wobble. Yeah, just like Shuji does. They wobble, wobble, wobble. And you can enter these tents, most of them at least, not all of them. But just go to the middle, click the handles, and bam! You have a nice, cozy little hut that you can stay in.
Those look like food, really fancy food, like really fancy bread or something that you can eat.
Those are cushions.
I know the cushions. They just look like really fancy bread.
And there's goes Shuji again, running around, doing the thing. And yes, there's a river area over there. I think that river was deeper than I thought. And I'm not gonna test that out again. But yes, you can go all the way over there if you really wanted to. There's nothing that stops you. Once more, nothing stops you from going everywhere you see. Here we have a little shop. They sell necklaces and stuff, and the dudes also live here. This is kind of cool. They got little lamps and whatnot, and it's just a nice looking place. I don't think that was too deep. Hold up, I'm gonna test that out. Oh yeah, it's not. I remember when this used to be actually deep. That used to, years ago, when I jumped in that well, it was very fucking deep. It's not deep anymore. Anyways. Continuing forward. Hopefully Shushi understands how to go through these as well. They should. That post is basically telling you where the teleport is for the next area. You walk through it, and you open up into another big area for the Nord Highlands. Now, this should already tell you that people who try and follow me into these areas usually get lost completely and they have no idea where the fuck I am. But there's very simple things to find me. One, there's a big statue there. That should already tell you that I'm most likely hiding either near it. If I'm not, then find a tree near water. Because this area is gigantic. To show how gigantic it is, I'm actually going to climb up here real quick. And still, I can't show the entire area. It is obscured by a tiny bit of fog. But there is a waterfall over there, and a gigantic drop. Is it cool? Hell yeah, it is. Am I going to go to it? Yeah, I am. And afterwards, we will head up there, because there's some areas that we need to go to and check out. But we might as well get this area out of the way first, because it's gonna take us a while. Oh, and it's sunset. Hell yeah. This is the largest area, which means it takes you the longest time to get around and also see everything in it. Worst case scenario, you will be here for about 6 hours if you go by the speeds that I do. And the speeds that I do is literal walking speed. Just walk very slowly. It's more enjoyable that way. Yeah, we've already been going for like a minute or two and we're still going. So that is already an indicator of how beautiful this is. Yes, there's a bird. The trees are everywhere. Like, the detailing in these worlds is great, phenomenal. I wish they were like more like realistic trees, but I think that actually looks better when they're not that realistic. Yep. And yes, there is water down there.
Down there if we jump off, do we just respawn?
Nope. You'll have to respawn yourself.
Where do you go if you jump down?
You go down there. That's where you go. So I'm not gonna go down there. It's gonna take me a while. I'm not gonna do that.
I'm so tempted to jump off.
You can do it if you want to. I'm not gonna do it.
I really want. No, but I'm enjoying following you.
I'm gonna head over.
That's so crazy. I'm like, you don't know how bad I want to jump off right now.
I mean, this is one of my favorite camping spots as well, where I like to put a camp right near that ledge. Purely because of how beautiful it is, or right on those rocks.
Is there any giant trees in this game?
If you go to the actual forest, yeah, there's the Isthmia Great Forest. That's a world. And yeah, like I said, there's a lot of worlds out there, and I'm gonna go through as many of them as I can today, just to show them, because I think it's nice to get these out of the way now. But yeah, we came from over there, but now we're gonna go to these areas. There's one over there, and there's one behind that freaking giant statue, which is, if I remember correctly, that is one of the gigantic knights that was made by the witches and the dwarves. Two of them fought one another and gave birth to the divine knights. The witches were basically I think they were the fire, and the dwarves were the earth. And when those two things fought one another, it gave birth to all the divine knights and also the main bad guy whose name I forgot. I think it's Ishmael or something like that. You can find the alternate counterpart once we reach that one at Erebonia, not Erebonia Island, Bryonia Island.
Was that statue built overnight, or is that an actual knight?
Huh?
Is that the actual knight is collapsed, or is it a statue?
That is an actual knight. It's dead. That is the one of the original ones.
Okay.
One of the two original gigantic ones. Now, we're gonna go this way, because I don't remember if this led to the old-ass mines, or the ruins, or if it went further in deeper to the mountains, like all the way out there.
I wanna go to the mine.
I don't remember where this lead. We're about to find out. Either it leads somewhere... Oh yeah, this leads further up the mountains. Oh, fuck! I wanted to save this for last, but we're already here, so fuck it. Where's Shuji? There they are.
Jump up again.
Hey Shuji, you got a fear of heights? Good. Because we're quite fucking high now. Up! They landed on a ledge.
Don't mind me, don't mind me, I'm just gonna push you off. Don't worry.
Anyways, this is even deeper in the Nord Mountains. I forgot what this area is specifically called. I think this is the... What is this area? It's the northeast. So we're going to the Area Shrine. Oh boy. And I'm not going to show the entirety of the Area Shrine because that is a pain in the ass to go through all of them. There's only one shrine I will show in the future. Like, fully. Just to blow people's minds. I have taken whack there at least. But I'm not gonna take many people out there because yeah, hold up. So this entire area that you see, you can physically walk everywhere. Nothing stops you. I keep saying that, and I have to keep reiterating that. You can go everywhere. Absolutely nothing stops you from traveling that entire area, that entire span. If you really wanted to, you can go ham. Go right the hell ahead. Grabbing this. There we go. And it is a majestical view.
What's that? There's a thing on the edge.
Yeah, there's a chest. And this is one of the tallest places, but not the tallest places in Erebonia. That goes to the Ymir areas. Yeah. You also happen to fight one of the armies up here, if I recall correctly. And where we're going is all the way up here.
How do people make these worlds? So they just rip the game or something?
It's because people don't have the attention span to actually traverse these worlds. They would rather stay in their tiny-ass little places. Their little rooms, their dark-ass corners, and mirror dwell. People don't have the energy to go through these.
Make them. How did they make? Why did they make this world so big? And how
Because that's how it's supposed to be.
did they take it? Did they take it from the files or something?
This is the exact size 1-to-1 for what it is. This is a recreation of the world. Yeah, we are now entering the area shrine area, which is all the way over there with its weird water effect.
This grass looks like Minecraft grass.
And once again, this is one of my favorite camping areas as well. It's a good place to just go in and put up a little campsite. You got the giant flowers, you got the water that looks weird as all hell. But if you settle down like all the way up there, or midway, you can look extremely nicely at this place. Like setting the camp right here is like the perfect spot, because then you have the perfect view of the entrance. You can see the water area, and then you have the shrine right there. And yes, you can go straight directly inside of it. And Shuji is hanging with the flowers. Damn. Anyways. Doink. Because I'm one of those speedy boys. Ah, this takes you so fucking far. Oh, I forgot. No, this is... I actually have to show this area. Fuck. I have to show it. Oh, God. It has the proving grounds. Because this is not a normal shrine. Yeah, I'm just gonna go up here. So, in the normal game, these would have to be lowered with switches. You cannot just jump down. That's not an option. It never was an option. However, because I am who I am, I'm going to skip all of that bullshit, and I'm going to go straight here. And Shuji is lost. There they are. Where are you going? Oh, they're looking at all the messages.
Are they messages in the game, or are they written in something?
No, there's no messages in the game. There's actual items. Sushi's healing. And now we have entered the proving grounds. This is gonna take us a while. I don't remember how this works. I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna jump over. Because I can. Uh-huh. Ah, screw it, I'm gonna do this. Parkour. Yes, you have to activate these switches in order to get that to go up. However, am I gonna do that? Nope. I'm gonna activate one of them and then just parkour. Weep. Because I'm a professional, and then I'm just gonna yeet and yeet. Yeah, just activate that one and then just jump over. I don't know if Shuji figured it out, but that's a switch. I don't know where they went. It's gonna...
Those just look awesome.
This place is cool. Let's see, did Shushi figure it out?
How old is the shrine?
Extremely old.
Hi.
Did you press the button, Shushi? The button is right that thing. Let's see. Can they Harko Pako? Ah, almost. There we go. They got it. Doink.
I'm just flying across.
Yeah, you could do that, or you could be just Harko Pako. Anyways. The only place it leads to is literally right here, to this goddamn thing. To the Zemurian ore.
Is this all underground?
Yeah, this is all underground. This is all underground. And that is Zemurian ore, once again. A old legendary thing. You use it to make the strongest weapon in the game.
One is one bit of something
It is an extremely beautiful little piece of ore that is found in only these shrines. And only here. There's a couple other shrines that have the
I'll
same
try
stuff as
something.
well.
I could just take it.
Jesus Christ. And now, I'm going to teleport back to the... Where is it? I'm going to go to the Nord Highlands north to the settlement entrance.
How do we teleport?
Once again, through the menu.
Is it
There we go. Now we're out here. Because I am not walking all that way back. I refuse. Also, side note, slightly peeved at being followed by wolves. Slightly, because they talk a lot over me. And I'm like, come on, just let me actually speak. Anyways. We're now going to go to the quarry. Home to the giant spider-ass. It's gonna take a tiny bit. Because if I had to tour guide people a lot, it is going to take me 5,000 years. So I'm just going. If they miss, they miss. Otherwise, this will take me 6 hours, and not even 6 hours, fucking 12 hours, to go through half of what I've planned. And yes, this land looks kind of weird in this lighting. I do know why. But it looks weird. But it happens. Anyways. We'll talk about that as soon as we come back from the actual quarry. Because it is related to the origin story of the entirety of Erebonia and the Curse of Erebonia. I've already stated a few times that it's one of the original knights. I don't remember what his name is at all. But regardless, it's not that important right now. What is important is heading to the quarry! Yippee! Which a lot of people, they would be apprehensive about going to. But that's their issue, not mine. I love this place. In one of the games, I think it's Trails of Cold Steel 2 and 3, you're supposed to find your all scattered classmates and everyone else, and one of the groups actually takes refuge over here. They have a little tent right there. And they start monitoring this area. This absolutely fucking fantastical place. And I fucking love it. And this place is home to one of the cryptids. And those things, those big glowing things, are spider eggs.
Fast, I gotta figure out where you went. The teleport to the other side.
Mm-hmm. Now, these things, let's have a close look, are actual spider sacks. Where little spiders spawn from.
Now I'm terrified.
Oh yeah, this place is home to a giant spider.
Oh gosh, please don't tell me to do that.
And that's just a medium-sized spider egg.
You're kidding me.
Not at all. Oh wait, that just leads outside. That's not the right. That is not the way, my brother. It is the wrong way. We are going to the room with the gigantic fucking spider. Now this is where you would face the gigantic spider as it comes out of that hole. You see that hole? That's where the giant spider comes from.
I don't like that.
Well, too bad.
No.
That's where it comes from. And this whole room is too small to fit it.
Oh gosh.
Yeah. Hold on, where's the button to spawn it?
Oh gosh.
I don't think you can even go further. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, that's a spider hole. That's where it comes from, and this is where you fight it. It's just a nice little spider-infested area. And now I can do a little cheat-you-do and just respawn. Haha! And I have escaped the spider hole. The Skyrim meet your heart out. Exactly. But yeah, these ruins are very beautiful. And hilariously enough, when you get here, the higher spirits are basically active. The higher spirits referring to time and space. Which means that you can use your magics a lot better. Oh fuck yeah, he's gone. Victory! I can speak normally for the most part. He's fucking dead. And he's back. Well, that's for him to figure out, not for me. Anyways. I'm a bastard. What do you mean I'm a bastard? What did I do? I'm just celebrating my victory over random things. Anyways. Let's talk a little bit about this gigantic dude. Boink. This gigantic dude dates back to a very old era before the even kingdoms existed. Back when the witches and the gnomes were still doing their random shenanigans. Stupid controllers stopped stick drifting. And he was locked into
Prime.
he was locked in a fight with a other gigantic colossus. I don't remember what the heck their names were. But eventually they ended up in a draw and gave birth to the Divine Knights, one of them ending up in the North Highlands and the other one ending up at Bryony Island. And the age of fire and earth basically ended there. Now, we're gonna head over to the other settlement. Huh?
Are they a suit of armor or they're like an actual being?
That's an actual being, I just told you, it's an actual being.
I didn't hear that part, sorry. That's too far away,
Anyways, we have two routes. And I don't remember where actually one of them leads. One of them is to Lake Lacrima. And the other one is... nowhere, basically. There we go. If I remember correctly, that one leads nowhere. And that one is the one we want to take. Alright, we're gonna go this way. This should be the other settlement. The North Highlands is one of the most beautiful areas that you will encounter in the game, depending on your definition of beautiful, but having the plains itself, it's just nice. It's a nice little plains. Well, little isn't really the correct word to use here, but still, you get what I mean. And if you really enjoy, like, relaxing in huge open spaces with just a relaxing atmosphere, definitely do the North Highlands. Definitely head over to this area, find yourself a nice cozy spot and just set up tent there, find a Navi that can do that and just lay down. Also, I think I missed the actual spawn point. I definitely did. I'm not going the right way. This is definitely not the right entrance. Hold up. Is it really not? Hold up. Wait, it is the right entrance. Huh. I should've just kept walking. It was just a bit further here. I'm a dumbass. Oh well. But yeah, now that we're here, it's 10, you say? God damn it, Whack. Yeah, this is the secondary location for the settlement. Now, if you wanted to bring it here, you would open up the menu, go to World Object Settings, and then enable the nomadic settlement location to off. And it would be right here. And now we have a secondary area right here for the nomadic settlement. Hilariously enough, if somebody enters these houses and they're at the original settlement location, you can still see them because the housing location's interior is still in the same spot. But yeah, you have this huge lake area here that you can enter. You have the sheeps right there. And it's just nice. It's overall just a nice place. You got the little house up there that you can visit and you can just hang around there. And Elisa's father actually hangs here, or is it his grandpa? Elisa's grandpa actually hangs around here, lives here. Yes, you are now. And in general, what are the best places to hang around in? Now, I'm going to go through the songs that we have, because I want to figure out what are some of the best songs. What do we have? We got Land of Blue Skies, Vigilant Fighting Spirit, Nomadic Settlement. Yeah. Alright, so Trails of Cold Steel 2, Winter Arrival, Spirit Cavern. Yeah, we just got the basic stuff here. It's nothing really that important or cool. Just basic songs. Now, let us go up there to the house. From here, you have an even better view of this entire place. And the house interior is just decorated. You got a fishing poles all here. You got the violins, you got a little kitchen, you got the coffee maker, you got everything you could need in a little house. It's great. Boink. And the water is, well, somewhat deep. from here you can choose any location that you want to for a nice little scenery picture that you would like to take. It's just nice. Douglas has joined. Well, that means only one thing. I'm gonna fucking jiggy diggy ding ding dang ding dong do a little fucking thingamajiggy. Cause I need to go back there anyways. Doink. What's up, Glorp? So that is literally just the North Highlands itself. We have now gone through the entire area, and with that, I am changing to the second last location that we have for the original plan, which is Ymir. We've already hung around here enough, so I'm going to... Huh?
You must stop gooning, sire.
How about you stop gooning?
Never.
Well, you better. And now we are going to go to Sidu. Sidu's Ymir, which is a great location. It is the last location for this tour.
Where?
And worst case scenario, if people keep on being pestering and noises, I'm going to make this into private again. Ah, here we go. Now, welcome to Ymir. This is Reen Swazer's hometown. Well, it would be if this wasn't actually his home, because it is. Reen Swazer is actually the son of Chancellor Osborne, and Chancellor Osborne doesn't live in Ymir. He lives somewhere completely else, but he got adopted to the Swazer household by Baron Swazer, who lives in Ymir. The reason why he got adopted is because during the story at some point, Chancellor Osborne was visiting Ymir, and a group of Jaegers, the Northern Jaegers, were hired by the Noble Alliance, basically, to assassinate him and his family. It failed, but Osborne's wife got murdered. Reen was dying. He lost his heart, and Osborne basically cried out for help from anybody who was out there. And eventually he basically called out to Ishmelga, and Ishmelga gave Osborne's heart to Reen. And whack, I know there's a system for that. I was keeping these as a group public purely because people can enjoy and just hang around in the worlds. But if they're being nuisances, that means that I will have to tell them off. I am only doing this out of the purity of my heart, to allow people to witness these places. If they abuse that, gone. Because I want to show these worlds, I want people to be able to join these, I want them to be able to hang around. But they have to learn to control themselves. Shushi, if you're watching, I know you're a good guy and everything else. A lot of the other people who join, just don't be assholes. This is the reason why people stick to privates. I'm not going to rant about this for a while. I'm just going to say that people tend to do streams in private purely because of this. Nothing against having people join, but seriously, just don't abuse it. Jesus Christ. Anyways, we are now all the way up northwest. Because this is not a guided tour for me to just drag people along, like in VR chat if they don't know how to handle it. I'm all open for questions and stuff, but not for constant chatter, because I'm trying to explain this world in the first place. In any case, this place is the home for the hot springs, basically, of all of Erebonia. People enjoy Erebonia for what it is, but they also enjoy Ymir for its numerous hot springs. One of them happens to be this, the foot spa. I had to remember the words in English. Took me a little bit. But basically, you just rest your feet in there, and it keeps you warm. Which leads me to a fun little story about one of my friends, or I would rather say acquaintances. Because I don't think they're a friend anymore. I don't know what happened to them, I don't know where the hell they are, and I don't really care because holy fuck was it weird. Little backstory about VRC users. Some people will say that they have stuff like Phantom Sense or Phantom Pain and all that jazz, and all I gotta tell them is, fuck off. Phantom Sense is a acting thing where you have to force yourself to believe that you're feeling something. If you don't have a haptic suit, you're not actually feeling if I'm poking you. And the only way that they would know that you're touching them is they have a mirror out to look at you. Yeah, people are faking that bullshit. Feeling the warmth from a light, for example, the only reason you would feel that is because you're associating the light with warmth. If your face gets near a light, of course you're gonna feel warmth because your screen is brighter, which means it's getting hotter. That is something that works. Feeling somebody stab you with a fucking knife in VR chat doesn't work. You're not feeling that. And that leads me to the story of one of my buddies who claims that he had the phantom heat sense. They were telling me that's freezing. Brother in Christ, this whole place is covered in snow. That is not frozen over. That is not freezing. My fucking god, I am going to rant about that. I hate people when they try and tell me that's a thing. At least admit that you're acting it. In any case, let us go to the general goods and souvenirs. So that this isn't fully negative. Shuji would tell me to get off that subject, which is something I definitely will. We have the general goods store here, where you can buy everything that you need, from your daily necessities to gear and whatnot. You also have the little stove here, which I like this a lot. I think the fire could be a little bit better, but it's cool. It looks nice. Same with the fireplace. And then you have the little blacksmith, who also handles your orbital needs. Everything regarding guns and stuff is handled here. Yeah, it's from hot springs. This place is full of hot springs. Like I told you, that is a foot bath. It is literally steaming hot. That is steaming hot. Because everywhere else, things are frozen. Now here we have Wally's Echo, the pub or tavern for everybody. You got bread. You got the little stove there, which is super nice. Yes, I had to do that little wiggle in order to get myself to go straight, because otherwise sometimes it'd be backwards. Manned by Gerald. Yeah, Gerald retired from his life. You just avoiding people. That's completely fine, Sushi. We got wine bottles here. This is a very nice area. And my favorite thing, the snowboards. So let me tilt this a tiny bit, I think, so that you can see it a lot better. Look at those details on the snowboard. I would love to have one of these IRL. They're just extremely nicely detailed. God, I love how they look. Would they get scratched to shit from my use? Yes. Are they still cool? Yes. And yes, you get to use this in the game. And yeah, there are rooms up there, but they're not really anything special. So we're not going to talk about those. Anyways, here we have a random house for a random person who lives here. At least he has a fireplace. Yeah. Now, let us talk. I'm going to talk about that side later. We're going to go first up here, because this is the Phoenix Wings, aka the home for the hot springs. That is the Erebonian symbol, the horse of Erebonia. And then we have the Swazzer domain. I love that the, oh, that is so nice looking. The shadow actually follows it. Whack, shut the fuck up already. It is steaming hot. And that's Manager Baggins. Frodo Baggins or Bilbo Baggins. They, kind of moved over here. You got the little chess pieces here and everything else. And then you got the restaurant, which is super nice. You can literally bring your friends over here and just, you know, have an actual, like, dinner party and stuff around here. And there's a lot of wine that you can drink and everything else, and it's manned by head chef Warner. Werner himself. Then you got the upper rooms, which this time actually, these hotel rooms are super nice. I would stay in a hotel like this. This is actually super nice. The rooms are nice and big, and you just have a lot of fucking space for yourself. Yes, I swear a lot. Subi. And then you have the pool table, which I wish this worked. I wish this pool table worked. It is one of the nicest looking pool tables I have seen in VRC. It would be great to turn this into an actual pool table that works. It is also gigantic. And then we have both of the male and female ones. I don't remember which one's male and which one's female, so I'm just gonna go through the pool one. Who cares? You got the dressing room. It's great. You don't even need to touch the door technically to open it up. You get to clean yourself off here first. You could either enjoy the inner spa area, or you can head outside to enjoy the outer one. And it's very nice, especially when it becomes nighttime. And yes, for those who love mirror dwelling, you have your mirror buttons. And you can just jump up here and enjoy the scenery. If you want, you can just run all the way over there, take out a fucking camera or something, or like a binocular, and just spy on the people hanging around here. If you really wanted to. But that would be kind of cringe. Also, this is 3 floors. Which is something that bothers me slightly. Only slightly, because we're entering through the other side. I don't care. There's no one here. Everything's fine! So, if we're on the first floor, that's the second floor. Where's the third floor? It's fine. Just minor inconsistency because... Oh, from this side, there's 2 floors, and then the third floor is literally just the attic. And a little bit of a tower. So most likely they just cut out a tiny bit of the building. It's just inconsistent on the size. It's not the first time it happens. There's another town where it also happens, which is what the heck is it called? It starts with an M. Something Heim. God, now I need to freaking... Now I need to check what it is. Oh wait, no, it's not public yet. Wait, yes, but yes it is. Hold on, give me a sec. Because it's gonna bother me otherwise. Milsante. Yeah, Milsante, Travel's Haven. The church there is bigger than what the building actually is. It is weird. Anyways, for little details, we have these little snowmen here. That is Mishi on the left. And that is just a random skeleton. Alright, I'm sorry. Don't turn it into nighttime. Actually, do. It's kind of beautiful. That is the Swazzer residence, where Baron Swazzer lives. Along with the doggo, whose name I cannot pronounce, but it's like Butto. He's still an adorable doggo. Let's have a look at how the Barons live. It is kind of similar to Legrom and Laura's household, but I think this is a little bit more cozier. At least in my opinion. Don't know if anybody else agrees on it, but it's fine. You got pictures up here. So that is Baron Swazzer and his wife. That is Reen's sister Elise, not by blood, mind you. Remember, Reen was adopted. Elise is the biological child of these two. And here is a picture of Reen as a child and Elise. The funny thing about this picture is that shows up in cutscenes a few times, and while here it looks all like lovely and very nice and cutesy, in the actual cutscene, Reen's covered in blood. So this is a slightly edited picture of that. I don't care, Whack. In the lore, it is completely steaming hot. Just because this world does a crap job at showing steam doesn't change that fact. So shut. Remember, these are still in VR chat, and VR chat doesn't do a good job at rendering a lot of things. Anyways, here's Reen's room. You can tell it's his room because of the sword. The 8 Leaves One Blade School's sword that he uses the entire time. Yes, he has a gigantic mirror. He likes to mirror dwell. And here is Elise's room, which has a picture of them again. Pretty nice. Teddy bears, plushies, all sorts of things. And here is the Baron's room. He likes to go hunting a lot, which is why he uses those. The oval musket and the shotgun as well. Plus, he uses 2 swords. Baron Swazzer is a fucking badass. Here's the bedroom. Pretty nice. Yippee! Oh yeah, I forgot to talk about the freaking church over there. Yes, we also have a tiny church in this place, because we can't escape churches at all, apparently. Yeah, we don't need to talk about the church anymore, because it is just a church. You cannot go down that road. There's nothing down there. Well, you can go, but there's nothing down there. That is for the snowboarding minigame in the original game, which is super fun, but we're gonna go up this way. And we have now entered the mountain range. Yes, that motorcycle is here to speed you up all the way to the top of this area. Yeah. And that's fine. If we had a miscommunication, we had a miscommunication. That happens. But yeah, we can use that, and we immediately came up here. There's a reason why I did this, by the way, and you will find out later. I will show later why I skipped a portion of this place. But yeah, we got Valimar there, because this is one of the Spirit Paths once more. Kind of a weird spot for it. And yes, my legs are starting to hurt, which is why I'm doing this constantly. You can see it, probably see it in my shadows, where I'm just doing that. I don't know why. Anyways, we're gonna take this route, which, hilariously enough, this route was blocked off for a while. This Isengard mountain range that we're in now didn't exist in this map until last year. So when this world got updated in 2024, on the 8th, this didn't exist. By the way, this world is from 2020. This world, that entire section back there, existed ever since 2020 in VR chat. And people dare to tell me that there's no such thing as beautiful big worlds that are nice looking with great FPS. They exist. You have to just go out there and find them. And it's not hard to find them. But yeah, welcome to the mountain range of Isengard. Or Eisendrag, or whatever the hell you want to call it. Oh, became morning. I think it's Eisendrag. Hold on. It is Isengard. No, it's Isengard. Okay. The hobbits are taking to Isengard. 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 The hobbits are going to Isengard. God damn it, this whole place is like a Lord of the Rings reference now. Yeah. And I will keep on iterating. If you want, you can walk there. Go ahead. Nothing stops you. This is the start of the second game, by the way, this whole area. The second game starts you off in the Isengard range. Because in the first game, during the ending of it, Valamar basically grabs you and says, hey, fuck off, Reen, we're going to live. And so he just flies off, and I think he keeps Reen unconscious for a week? I don't remember how long it was. It's either a week or two. And he flies Reen all the way over here. All the way to this area. And we're gonna go to the spot where he actually lands. Ouch, my leg. My leg's having issues. It's fine. But we're basically at the tallest point in all of Erebonia, to my knowledge. And this is the crater that Valamar created when he landed. And here is where the game starts. Yes, this is the start of it all. The entire game begins here, and that town that we were in also gets attacked by Jaegers at some point. Now, to give you guys a better look around this area, let me go a little bit higher. That is all the area that you have to basically cover to get up here. There's nothing out there except for that. To the north of where we are, which is, I would presume, north is around that way. I am not 100% sure, but regardless, it is the Saltlands. So, I don't remember if Trails in the Sky takes place there or to the southwest of Erebonia, but to the north, basically, the lands there are covered in a curse because of I think it's called a salt pail? Which turns anything that goes near it into salt slowly. And that's why the Northern Jaegers are constantly doing the things that they do to try and send support ingredients and whatnot back to their homeland to save it. So even though they're bad guys, they're actually good guys. They're doing it for reasons. And Sarah used to be part of them. Sarah Valentine, who is known as the Purple Lightning, aka Reen's homeroom teacher at the same time. She used to be part of them, and she tried to help out a lot, but eventually found a different calling to help out her homeland. And oh yeah, Claire was the RMP officer's name. And the entire land is basically salted over. It's a wasteland. Shit happens. If you want more details about that, watch the anime, the Northern War, basically. It's the midpoint between the Crossbell arc and the Trails of Cold Steel arc. So it's between the second and third game. I highly recommend watching it. It is a enjoyable watch. Kind of gives you a little bit more backstory, but still. We will now head back to town. To a random house. Excuse me. Because that's the fastest way we could do this. And this place is in complete shape right now. But I believe if I check world object settings, Where is it? We can turn this into a damaged state. You might notice there's rubble behind me now. But, this place got, attacked. It's not in that bad condition, considering how badly it got attacked. But it definitely did suffer a tiny bit. And the snowmen are dead! My snowmen! Yeah, the fact is they had divine knights to basically protect this place, so they didn't have to fear that much. Close that. Now, we are going to walk to the entrance of the Glacier Shrine. Come here. And I'm going to show you the actual entrance to it. And I'm very sorry that there's, like, this part of the stream has gone a bit sour and I've been sour. I'm really sorry about that. I genuinely sometimes get a little bit annoyed if I have people with me who are trying to constantly get attention or just ask for things. I sometimes get annoyed at that. That's fine. Purple, that sounds like a bad nickname for a pimp with two stars. Shut the fuck up, Whack. Yeah, you might notice there's a rock there. Well, that rock is now gone. This is the reason why I skipped this part, because we can walk through it to enter this area. Over there is the Glacier Shrine. Am I gonna go to it? No, not really. I'm gonna go a bit closer though, so you can see the area a little bit better. But it has been hiding here the entire time. It's a cool place. And they say it gets colder, but the Meteor Man begs to differ, judging by the hole in the satellite picture. You have been, smash-mouthed all-starred. But we have now concluded basically the first half of the trail's journey. All of the areas in the northeast have now been gone through, and the next place we are going to, we're gonna start with a town called Leaves. However, I have one problem. I need to take a piss. So that's gonna be fun. I will take us to Leaves. And yeah, I'm gonna keep it as group roleplay. I don't fucking care. I'm gonna take a piss now. BRB. Me, left controller battery low, my ass. Only thing that's low is my fucking humanity. Hi, I'm back. Sorry, that took a bit. Hold up. Something's not right here. Anything happen? Other than me arriving here and leaves. I guess not. So, now, we're starting with the more modern places. And first of all, I get to show you a bit better of a map. Because there's a lot more areas that are shown on this map. It's a tiny bit different. But only a tiny bit. So we were all the way up there at north. All there. And now we have traveled all that way down to there. I don't know why this one is not showing, like, the town name, but that is where Leaves is. And that is where Grenville is. Grenville is not a town that we can enter. Or it's somewhere around here. And that is the other town that I said the name Milzante. And I forgot their name for reasons. Shh, don't worry about it. But it's fine. And you can tell that this place is a lot bigger of a train station. It is a more modern one. Much bigger, much more enjoyable looking. And even this area is a lot nicer. Cool, huh? Now, when we enter this place, Jesus Christ, tiny bit of a lag. You can tell that the graphics is completely different. We even have an infograph right here. High back here front. God damn it. Front, back, left, right, center, straight. So, I'm going to show this place and then probably leave it there because I've been going for 3 hours, which is kind of a lot. But yeah, the town of Leaves is the start for, I think, Trails 3, Trails 4. Trails 3, yeah, because you are a teacher now. Reen became a teacher at this place, and it is basically the upgrade to Trista. We will immediately start by going to Nui Sante Imports, or however you want to... Oh, hold on, I need to actually check how that's called. Neosuian Imports. So I did get it right. Go me. And you can tell that the quality has shifted massively. The fish look better. The fruits look better. The vegetables look better. The bottles look a lot better. They're actually more rounded. Dishes, everything looks better. Lighting quality has improved as well. So yeah. And these guys sell proper fishing gear. You could technically just grab all of these and put them on an avatar. Like I keep saying, multiple times. Over and over and over and over and over. What is happening with my legs? Hold up. It should be fine, but why? There we go. Hold up, something's not right here. There we go, now it's better. Fixed it! Anyways. This place basically sells the general stuff that you would need in town during your, well, start. And it is the start for the new Class 7 which stars Curtis, or Kurt. What is her name? I think it's... Oh, God, I'm trying to remember her name. We got Crow. Not Crow, we got Ash. June. I don't fucking remember. We'll find their names in there, in that building. We'll actually immediately go there. And this time we have the guidance posts that tell you where you are. Yes, you can actually go to the west side of Leaves and walk very close to Grenville. Unfortunately, Grenville is not a map. It is in the lore, however, a town where a conscription office is put up, and it is rapidly recruiting people, or conscripting them to the army. And as it states here, it is not a map. However, you can get pretty close to Milsante by going around through there. That takes you very close to Milsante. You can skip an entire town, basically. And in Milsante, you can walk all the way over to get over here. Excuse me, excuse my throat. And we will now check the dorms. Yes, this is the dorms for the new Class 7, the Ranch Campus Dormitory. And for everybody else who joins them. Already, much larger. Has a mailbox for everyone. The dining room is a lot larger and nicer looking. You got separate tables now. You got a better looking kitchen with a better looking sink. Yes, and the stove actually now has buttons. Everything has been upgraded. Yep. You got the better frying pans as well, the pots, the kettles. Everything has been now upgraded massively. Here's the storeroom, by the way. Yes, you even have a proper fucking vacuum cleaner. Oh, it's night. Oh, sunset. We also have the training room, but you can tell that we have the dumbbells and stuff. So one thing, this map used to run like absolute dog water, and anytime the day and night would swap, it would almost crash. The reason was, it was using proper ray tracing. They were trying to incorporate ray tracing into this map. So everything was reflected very massively, and every time it changed, it would have to load the light map completely, and it would almost immediately kill people. We have the female side, which I'm not entering. I'm a man. I'm a dude. We got the male side of the bathroom. You got the proper sinks with the creams and stuff, and lotions, hairdryer, towels. You got the locker rooms, the baskets, laundry machines. Heck yeah, towels, and then you got a proper bath area. Here's your little shower. You can wash yourself there with the pots and stuff. And yes, you can hear the other side through there. You can have a conversation with the girls while you're also in the bath. Team building. Well, today I'm a dude. Yeah, today. I choose to be a dude today. Tomorrow, I can't be really sure. And currently, here's all the people who live in these rooms. Sandy, Tatiana, Valerie. And this is what their rooms will look like. Valerie... No, I think it's Tatiana who really enjoys music, rock music. So she has a proper guitar. Yeah, that's a standard guitar, by the way. And yes, those are actually modeled. The strings are modeled on it. If you wanted, you could grab this shice, put it on an Avi, and it would look completely and utterly natural. You even got the stereos, which are, well, the subwoofers, which are depth modeled. See? It's kind of insane. Everything here is so high quality. Oh yeah, now I can show you. That is an orbital staff. An experimental weapon. That is something that Elliot uses, and Emma uses as well. Then we got the witch lady herself, who enjoys a lot of herbs and spices. Kind of cool. Sup, Annie? Let you ponder your orb. Ponder it all you want. Then we can go check out the next room, which is Yuna. Yeah, it's Yuna. Yuna was her name. And also Altina. Altina Orion. Yuna loves, well, you know, tennis and stuff. And also, she uses these as a weapon. Orbital police batons that also work as guns. And we also have a picture of her. So down here, Yuna Crawford is that one. That is Yuna Crawford. That is her sister and brother, her dad, and her mother. And that is an initial M, because that is Mishi. Yoink. And also, that's her shirt. Which you can also put on a model if you wanted to, because it is fully modeled. You could put that on an avatar. Jesus Christ. And yes, this is Altina stuff. That is her combat gear. Her code name is Black Rabbit. She has a PC as well, just a laptop. Pretty cool. She's a cool character. Then we got Muse and Tita. Yeah, Muse was her name. I keep forgetting her name. Muse is a douche. I don't like her. I really don't. She constantly teases Reen and it feels super inappropriate. But she uses a orbital musket. Yes. That is a orbital musket that she uses. And also a hooker pistol, aka Derringer. And what was it, Tita? Yeah, Tita. Tita is from the Xander Coalition people. So she came from abroad as well. She's an engineer, as you can tell. And that is some of her old friends and actual characters from other games. He shows up, and so do those two. They show up in the games. She shows up in a cutscene, and so do those. But they are all from Trails in the Sky, Trails to Zero, and Trails to Azure. And that is what southern Erebonia borders. So, if I remember correctly, that is Calvert. Erebonia is up there. And this is the southwestern, that is Remiferia, if I remember correctly, this entire area. So this is where Trails in the Sky takes place, if I remember correctly. I am not sure, but I think so, because I haven't played Trails in the Sky, so I don't remember. So, regardless, that is a extremely good thing to have here. Then we got Louise and Jessica. They have nice little rooms as well. Just one of them uses a spear. And she's very insecure about her combat stances and everything else. So you help her out later. Then we got Leonora and Maya. I like Leonora. She really enjoys Eastern culture. And Maya uses a machine gun. And also is from a shipping group. You got the study room. Kind of cool. Oh, there it is. There's the western half of Erebonia. Okay. No, it's Liberal. Okay, yeah, that's Liberal. Liberal is down there. Remiferia is up there. Yeah, Remiferia is the one that suffers from the Salt Pale, and that's Uri, the annex zone of Erebonia, where Crow is from. So now we can actually see the proper places. So that is Calvert. It's a bit hard to make up on camera, but still. Hold up, I need to kill my controller. There we go. That is Liberal. Trails in the Sky takes place here, in this area. Crossbell is, as its name implies, right there. That is a whole country that Erebonia annexed. Then you got Calvert, which is this massive area that goes all the way up there and borders the Remiferia. Uri got annexed because, well, Crossbow was a douchebag. And where we are is here. So all the areas that we explored were basically cut off from here. Let me go backwards with the camera. From there to there. So all of that up there is where we were. We are now there, and we have all of this western side to explore. That is the Isthmia Grey Forest, by the way. That is a world as well. You got Raquel up there. You got the Bryony Island somewhere in here. I don't remember where it is. But you can see it from this town down here. That is also a place. I think there's the military base was... No, actually, the military base is right there. That is Bryony Island, that little dot there. This is a place that you can go to. You can't go down here. There's nothing here that I can remember. The routes don't even lead there. You can see the railroads are marked. But this is as far as you basically go, this area. Cool. That helps a lot. That is wonderful that we found that map. We got Pablo, Kyrie, and Freddy. Yes, they share this place. Pablo is a very big fan of trains. Excuse me. Also, he plays the bass. That is a weird design for a bass. It is 4-string, but has it like that. Kind of cool. He's a very big fan. Kyrie is... Wait, hold on. No, hold on. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Kyrie is constantly worried about their appearance. He's basically a femboy. He's a twink. And he wants to be a masculine dude, but he's very much a twink. And then you got Freddy, who constantly goes hunting for everything and makes food out of everything. Even bugs, insects, and everything else. You thought Mr. Escobar is more of a fan of Burger Sugar? No. Then we got Ash and Gustav. Ash is one of the party members. Gustav is a big boy who likes to dig around a lot. He's a miner. Actual miner. Yes. And then we got Ash. You can tell why I like Ash. Also, I love that poster purely because sexy girl. Alright, where's her face? Yeah, that is Blade. Right there, you can tell that is Blade. She plays poker. He likes to, Ash likes to constantly gamble. And that weapon has a chain that it shoots out of it. It splits in half around that midpoint and then shoots that blade out with a massive chain. And that is Ash as a young boy and the adoptive mother. She's hot, not gonna lie. And yes, we also have the magazines right there. And darts. Indeed, NA. Kick. Then we got Sydney and Kurt. Kurt uses double swords. Those are his swords. He is part of the Vander school of martial arts, or sword arts. He has basically nothing, and yeah, his buddy is kind of like Crow. Kind of like Crow and Ash. They like a lot of interesting things. Number 46, girls. And Sydney is a dude who very much is a women's man and tries to constantly hit on everybody. Then you got Stark and Wayne. Wayne is a very uptight person. And Stark is not. This is Stark's side. Stark just gambles and plays a lot. Wayne uses a saber. He fences with that saber. Yeah, he does fencing with a saber. Or a cutlass. You could call that a cutlass. And also he has glasses, multiple glasses. He collects them. He's a nerd. And then we go upstairs. Which is going to be extremely funny to talk about this area, but we're going to start with Aurelia. Aurelia Le Guin is the Rakshasha, aka she knows every single military art and uses that blade with one hand. Also pilots a giant mech. Aurelia Le Guin is a badass. Does it go on with those sword arts? Shut the fuck. Yeah, Aurelia financed this entire building herself, and also this is her room. She's the principal as well. And also has a very tight bod and nice swimsuit. Yes, that is actually one of the arcs in the game where you have to do a swimming competition with Aurelia Le Guin. It was very awkward. We have an empty room for nobody. basically. Just empty room. Then we got a room for Toa. The little, lovable little critter. Oh yeah, here. In this picture, Toa is that one. That is Toa. Toa's that tiny little guy. That's Angela, the lovable lesbian. That is Crow Armburst, the cunt. We got George, aka Georg G. Nomes, aka George Gnome. Yes, his name is pronounced Georg G. Nomes. That is how they say it. It is fucking dumb. Then we got Mint's room. Mint is somebody who constantly gets lost and constantly gets into trouble, but she's a very brilliant engineer. But everything she makes explodes. For some reason. Then we got an empty room again. We got Michael's room. Michael's a cool dude. And he takes care of a lot of people. Very nice dude. Has a map as well, which helps out a lot. We got Randolph's room. Randolph is a... he's an old ex-Jaeger slash Brazier. And in this picture, you can actually see him. So, Randolph is that one. That is Randolph himself. He is part of the Special Support Section, aka the SSS, along with her. She's Child Zero, I forgot her name. She's a brilliant hacker, and him, I think he's the police chief. They used to work for a special police section in Crossbell. So that is in the Crossbell arc. If you play the games, you will enter this. And yes, that is also a character, that dog down there. That dog knows martial arts. Don't fuck with it. And that is Randall's weapon. For now. He uses that and it transforms into a giant cannon. He also uses a giant sword, which we don't see here, but it also works as a gun. Then we got Reen's room. In the game, Constantly gets lost. Zara, when did you have a daughter? Fair enough. Reen, in the game, at some point when he gets kidnapped in the 4th game, if you approach this, his name will be completely scratched off, and you cannot even remember who his name is. You can't speak his name out either. Because the gods will it so. He is gone from the history of Erebonia. And this is his room. His fishing stuff. His sword. His outfit. And pictures of everything. There's Class 7. So, I can name all of these characters now. So, hold on. Let me try and get close enough so I can actually point at stuff. That is Sarah. You got Fee. Usus. Alisa. Machias. Reen himself. Laura. You got Elliot. Excuse me. You got Emma, Milliam, Crow, Gaius, Angela, Tova, and George. Then you have the Swasser family. You got the picture taken from the ball. I need to step backwards because my fucking thing is having controller stop. It is on low battery, so it's doing that drift. Here's a picture from the party that they all attended. With the new and old Class 7, by the way. And Gaius is looking kind of fucking dapper up there. He's fucking cool. Reen, being the harem man that he is right in the smack dab middle of all the ladies. And Angela up there is very jealous. Then we got a picture with the new Class 7. With Ash, my favorite character. Muse, the fucking annoying bastard. Reen, Altina, Yuna, and Kurt. It's so nice how I can point these out now. Whew. And then we got Celestine's room, the butler. He helps out a lot, and Celestine is on the right, and the other guy on the left is Reen's mortal nemesis, who also becomes his friend later on in the game. And that dude tries to constantly flirt with Reen's sister, and Reen takes no fucking chances with that guy. There's no rule in the game that a dog can't play basketball. Yeah. Anyways, we're back now to the main town. We can check out the booking game, Carnage. That took a longest time in that house, by the way. I don't know how much time it passed. But you can see that we have the board games in art. Here's some board games. You got Aladdin. Yep. You got Blade that is set up. Actually, no, that's not Blade anymore. That's the new game that they play. With special abilities and stuff. You can almost read them. It's almost like Yu-Gi-Oh! Except you have a commander card that has special effects, which is all the way at the back. And then you have the other cards that you had to play. And you had to get mana and stuff in order to call in better monsters. Very fun game. I wish it was a standalone game as well. I should probably play the game again. Not on stream though, because that's gonna be it. Oh yes, the church. Let's go back inside the church and see how much that's changed. Almost at all. We're going back out. Get me out of here. We got the boutique. Lapine. Let's check out how much that's changed. First of all, the jackets are of higher quality. Very much higher quality. So are the pants. Except for that buckle. For some reason, that is the only buckle that is fucked, because that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Why is that the one that's fucked? Hold up. Huh. Okay. Yeah, the coats are extremely nice. The shirts are nice. The women's clothing is nice as well. That is still stiff, yes, because it's on a mannequin like that. You got the pom-poms up there. You got a little funny dude. A little penguin. But yeah, you got the shoes as well, which are extremely nice looking. Pretty cool. You got a bunch of plushies for sale. Gloves as well, handbags. JRPG with its own card based on minigame original and unique, kinda. It is kinda unique. We got Bonnie's Inn, which the inns look absolutely amazing, and also you have God Rays this time. So it kinda dims the world a bit. It is more modern looking, it is so much nicer. We get to explore a much nicer looking world now. It is hard to enjoy the older worlds once you go into these first, which is why I very much tell people visit the old worlds first. Here's 9 Volley, a black market pawn shop. They sell explosives, guns, and everything else that you could find, even a nuke if you really wanted to. You can find everything here, if you have the money. No matter what. And it is manned by a dog called Cerberus and a little chick who's barely old enough to do anything of these. They also sell cool glasses. And clocks and stuff. And PCs. Yeah, the quality has gone up massively here. Then we have the actual, like, manager's home here. The dude who manages the entire city, the mayor. What has happened in here? I'm gonna get out of this house. That's scary. It felt like I was... The fuck was that? What the fuck? My brother in Christ, what was that? Hold on. I'm out of here. Why am I getting stared at by the void demons? Jesus Christ, I think the lighting's fucked up in that house. I think the dude needs to update this place. Anyways. Now we go to the actual school. I love this. This school looks so much better than the original one. I like the new school a lot more. The branch of Force Military Academy, I love this. Although it would be a pain in the ass to clean these windows, and also there's secondary windows underneath those windows. Alright, let's show the outskirts first, before I show anything else. You have the garden section, where the garden club does things. And yes, that is a picture of fucking Reen. Somebody painted that from the art club. Some flowers. You got the fishing hole, where the water is... Why is it so clear? That is the clearest water I have seen in a while. What happened to this world? This is not how I remember this. Hold up. What the fuck did they do? Something's... Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Something's not right here. Ah, it's been updated on the 1st of 9th, but there was an update afterwards which had VRC did the persistence update, which fucked up a few worlds. Oh yeah, no, yeah, the dude just needs to update the lighting. He'll fix it eventually. It's just a little bit of lighting problems that he has. Also, this is the first world that is uploaded by a dude called Fiery Kitsune, who I presume, if I remember correctly, hasn't done more than Radio Tristan Leaves and Kuro no Kiseki Avatars. So this dude hasn't done a lot for a while. And yes, this is the gardening club. Yep, kind of cool. And also they raise chickens. But the chickens are dead. Then you got the courtyard, where the people play everything. What? What do you mean I'm a cocktease? What did I do? Yeah, this is the courtyard. We're gonna go inside the main school first before we check that building out, because there's a lot of cool things in there that I want to talk about. But first, we're gonna go in here, and we're gonna enter the store first. The weird house. Yeah, it's the weird house. We got the student store, which seems fine. Yes, it is manned by students. They sell rings and stuff. Glasses, which are in impeccable condition. You could use these on an Abby, once again. Very nice. They sell everything you could need as a student. Very enjoyable. We got... I think that's the mess hall. Let's see. Yeah, this is the mess hall. Alright. So, you can enter the roof from there, or you can go downstairs, which we will after this. But the mess hall has actual food. Looks pretty nice. And we don't have the actual stove here that shows the food being cooked, but this is a phenomenal looking kitchen. I like how it has gone so modern that it's mind-blowing. You got the pool, which Aurelia Le Guin challenges you to a swimming match. It is much smaller than the other one, but still, very cool. You got the locker rooms, which, in my opinion, these are a downgrade. What small locker room? It's fine. We got the training room, the training hall. Yup, not much to say. We got the gun range. Ah, and here we can talk about the guns. So here's orbital guns for you. There's a long barrel one. We got the chunky one. Then we got the normal M1911, basically. The Colt. We got the dual barrel one. We got the shotgun and the musket with the bayonet. Yeah. Get me out of this room. You didn't say why, was it? Don't worry. We got the swimming club room, which is... There's nothing here, except for an AC. Most of these rooms, these club rooms, will be completely empty. You're not meant to enter them. We'll go to the roof now. Or the upper area of the place. You got the literature club. Actually has a club room. My controller is doing weird things again, so I need to change the battery soon, and I will need to charge these. The cooking club, empty. We got the chess club, has a proper room. The tea ceremony club, actually cool room. They're doing everything correct. Open up. You got the band club. Nothing here, unfortunately. You got the pool, actual like pool. Chess. You can play the card game again, which is I forgot what it's called. It's a cool game, however. Now we're on the roof,
So we can go inside the main building. Why did I become so sassy? Like, oh my god. You got class 9 military finance. Like, oh my god. And you got the general room, which we have proper fucking instruments. You got like the TPC stuff. Yeah, you got a good drum set. I'm gonna keep talking like this for now.
Shut the fuck, Sleep. A storm that has nothing in it. Is the call classic? I'm gonna put you into class 8 with combat tactics. And you got class 7, which is special operations. I'm Bethel. And then you got terminal room, which has all the PCs. Kinda cool. They're a bit smaller than normal.
Then we can go downstairs. Like, oh my god. You got like the medical office.
Why am I talking like that? Shut! Yep. Looks like a cool medical office. Back here we got the storage. Yep, we got the oil barrels and everything else. The 55 kilogram barrels of lube for Whack and his lube parties. The library room. Looks like an actual library. I would hang around here for the most part, because I'd probably be bored as fuck. We got the faculty lounge. Very much a downgrade, but at least they have a printer. You know, that's the funniest part. Look at this fucking printer. It is so high-tech and modern, it pains me. I don't know why it pains me so much looking at it. A zombie has joined. That's cool. I'll go and see them soon. Tactical conference room. The branch principal room. aka like Winch room. And we shall go pick up zombie. Real quick. Oh yeah, and yes, there are umbrellas. There's also... I thought that was smoke. That's lights. Lube is important. How else would you slide in the room cool as an ice cube? Fair. We're gonna walk in town just to pick up zombie. I actually want to pick up zombie. Zombie's a great person. Yes, there are cases where I will go, hey, I will actually go and pick up a person, yes. I know. We're just gonna have to see where they are. Zombie has left. Fuck! Alright, I'm going back. I'm just gonna message them real quick. Give me a sec. Oh well. Life's tough. We continue. I'm having my thumbs up constantly while I'm going forward. Anyways. We go forth. And we are going to now enter the side rooms, which has the train. The coolest train. And before that, I want to show this room. Because there is a train track behind that. right now we go in, and here we got the Orbital bikes. Cool as all hell. Oh, zombie crashed. That's what happened to them. Alright, fair enough. And Schmidt works here for the most part, along with Mint and a few others. At least they have a vending machine, which has F Coffee. You got Falcon. You got Falcon Zero, Falcon Sprite, like sports. If you have Falcon, you got Dr. Paper, Falcon, F Coffee. You also have the entire engineering area here, and now we have the Opal gear, which I forgot what her name is. Tita uses this. Unfortunately, it's kind of broken. I don't remember if there's a toggle for that. World object settings. Hold up. Ah, there's not. All right, that's fine. Yeah, no, there's nothing there. All right, that's fine. You got the mechs themselves, aka the Panzer Soldats. Yes, they're actually called Panzer Soldats. So you got the Dragon model, which is the basic model that we see here. And don't ask me to remember all these model names because I really don't remember them anymore. That's the Hector model. The chunky one is the Hector. And I think that's called the Spiegel. I think that's the Spiegel, and the other ones are Dragons. Where Dragon 1, Dragon 2, and the Dragon 3 variant. Because one of them is used by Kurt. That is Kurt's personal one. That is Ass's Hector. And that is Muse Spiegel. Then we got Valamar himself as well. We don't have the corrupted versions here, which is fine. But you would have to fight one of them in here. And we're also missing the Goliath. Now, we have the train here, which we're going to enter via this card. So you can see them a little bit better here. That is Aurelia Le Guin's personal dragon. That is the finished orbital gear, or orbital gear. We got the other room with more of them. We got the bikes here as well. We got the booster that enables them to fly. The little engineering section. Oh yeah, by the way, we're in motion. So in case you like trains, this might catch your fancy because we also have a shower room here, and you can also see where we are on the map. So if I open this, we have a proper shower room here that actually opens up. Yeah. Then you got your personal rooms. Very nice. You could doze off in here. I've had a friend actually doze here. And I've done the same thing as well, where I've just shown up here and I would just sit down on this and just hang around. You must not make a dragging your balls across your face joke. Jesus Christ. If you're gonna do that, I'm gonna drag my balls across your face, you fucking bastard. Then we got the kitchen, the dining cot, which is super nice, and if you look at the food, you can see the heat slightly off it. It's warbling because of the heat, which is super nice. Food. I'm hungry now. Fuck. This was a mistake. And yeah, you can still see that we're in motion. I'm gonna get as close as possible as I can. Yes, you can change the background, by the way, and they are more high quality than last time. The secondary cot, which has now smaller rooms. Medical room, personal room, personal room, personal room. Then we got the meeting room, basically. And then we get to the operations section where you operate the train. Yeah, this is where the train is operated from. Kinda cool. And then we hop off from it and we're back at school. And I need to find the door to get out of here because I'm gonna get fucking lost. And we are gonna go to the Einhell Keep and then I'm gonna end it there. in the Einhell Keep. So, the Trista has the old schoolhouse. It is a very cool place there. This place has the Einhell Keep, which was built to kind of mimic the old schoolhouse. As you can tell, the music immediately stops. And instead we have Cube. We have Cube with wind generators. Yes, Schmidt built this place to serve as a training ground. Here's the control room, where you can monitor everybody's progress. Kinda cool. Excuse me. There is a trapdoor here as well that you can toggle. I'm not gonna toggle it. Then you got the computer that shows you what floor you're on or what setting it's on. And if I put it to level X, it actually changes there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And if I go in here, I am now in level 5, and we get some bumping music. Yeah. And yes, your goal is to get through these shutters and everything else. You have to go through vents and stuff and not fall. That is poison, by the way, down there. Yes, it's actual light poison, which is why I'm dodging it. Oh, and the game also puts these obstacles in the way, so you have to have the proper party member to destroy this. Now that is some good tunes, bro. Ah, I love the tune in here. It is so nice. Oh yeah, the reason why this room looks like this is because you have to go and quickly deactivate a terminal, and done. Now the room's safe again, and then you go up, you find a chest. 2025. God fucking Memento Mori. Memento Mori. Alright, Memento Mori bar is open. Cool. I guess I know where I'm heading after the stream. This is such a good tune, though. I like it. I'm also lost on where I am. I am completely lost. I'm gonna tell you this right now. Anyways. Where can we go? We shall go to the depths of, or actually the midpoint first. So we've now reached the midpoint of level X. No matter how much you drink, you will not forget your bad jokes, fucker. I think they will just haunt me. I will just keep on hearing them and be like, nothing at all, nothing at all. But yeah, this place is massive. It will take you hours to get to the end. Which is why I'm not doing it. I'm going to the depths immediately. Just fuck that shit. Yes, that's the healing machine. Yeah. We've reached the end. I think we can use this, just, we can't use it. Fuck. It's not available. Yeah. I'm just gonna quickly, go back to town. There we go, we're back. And that's leaves, and that's the stream. But at least this point, because now we have the western half of Erbonia that I get to show. And the next pod from this is literally going to Milsante, and from there we go everywhere else. The order is completely different because I'm just going with what's closest to the area. So we're going to Milsante, Raquel, and from Raquel to everywhere else. That's gonna be fun. But first, I'm gonna talk about the music. Let's bring out the the sound settings, and then just gonna turn this around, and then fly, so you can look back, and I'm gonna be like, "Hey, how's it going?" All right, let's start this shit. So we have the first one, which is endless possibilities that we're hearing already. We got a heretic researcher. Yeah, that's what it's called. Einhell. I fucking love it. We got Pancake. MMORPG music. We got Synchronicity. We got Towards That Land. We don't have much in here, but hell yeah. Anyways, come back here. That's the stream for now. I hope you enjoyed this time. You know, I mean, like a little ghost nappa, for fuck's sake. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I'm very sorry for some of the parts where I got a little bit sidetracked and angry and whatnot and blah blah blah. I'll be back on Thursday with VRC, and we'll be doing some more graffiti. We'll figure out what the hell I want to graffiti that day. Probably something cool, I don't know. I really don't know, I'm just gonna do something. Tomorrow it's gonna be Ace Combat. Yippee, and on Friday we finish No More Heroes. And depending on how Shushi's feeling, next week we will be back with regular broadcast of the travel agency with regular episodes. If not, then I will take us to the third episode of the of VRC Break and take you to basically the rest of the Trails worlds, or most of them at least. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. There's still so many left. But now I'm gonna head out, and you guys have a beautiful time. Peace out. And thank you for the follows and everything else in chats. I'll see you next time. Peace!